You're live.
Welcome back. It's good to see you all.
3 days in a row. On a roll.
I know. It's rare for us.
Yeah. We got our shit together. That's weird.
Yeah. Yes, it's our Sunday gaming special, as it usually is on a Sunday on the week.
Yep.
I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I am joined, as always, by the wonderful, beautiful Mr. Fatman T.
Hi, everybody.
And we're playing Fatman T. What manner of shite have you got me playing?
We're playing the Ascent.
It's like a cyberpunk them up, but top down and Diablo-y. I think.
It's basically a cyberpunk dungeon crawl, where I can tell when I had a quick shot at it the other day. And that.
Based on like what I saw while like walking into the main hub during the tutorial, it's cyberpunk Diablo with guns.
Yeah.
So you know, it's a whole thing.
It could be interesting, shall we say?
Yeah, I mean, with luck, it'll be fun. It'll be something I'll play outside of the show if we're lucky.
Yeah.
We've yet to find a game on the show that does that to me, but like maybe this week will be different. You know, maybe this will be the one.
But to be fair, Killing Floor wasn't the worst game we played.
Yeah, Killing Floor was alright. It wasn't what I was expecting out of it. You know.
I was expecting for the second version to be something smoother than what it was.
Like the fact that Killing Floor 1 is unironically just a better game was kind of depressing, but you know.
Yeah. Once we got some of the patterns, we started getting progress, but
yeah, it was a weird game, but it's fine.
Yeah. Best part of this Sundays is looking at new games that's out there.
Yeah, games you may not have heard of.
Yes, or have heard of, but never thought to fork out the 80 quid to buy them.
Yeah, so like idiots, we do it for you.
Yes. I mean, the one thing I do refuse to play is Farming Simulator.
Yeah, even I'm just like, nah. Cause like I checked out a while ago, like on Xbox, like 'cause it was on Game Pass, and I was like, you know what? Some of my buddies think it's fun. I'll give it a try. How does anyone find enjoyment from that? It's just mind-numbing.
Yeah, it's how to become a farmer. Because what's worse about Farming Simulator is it's in real time as well.
Yeah, and it's got realistic fucking economic settings, which like, I appreciate. That's really fun, but also it means like you've got to play the game for like 40 fucking years to get anywhere.
Yeah.
Because like farmed crops are worth about 4 pence.
Yeah, then you have to have a reputation of your farm as well.
Yeah.
Get your loans and everything else. It's just, oh. Can you remember that football simulating game that came out? I think it was in the early 2015s.
I mean, like Football Managers them up, like.
The one that did something similar with
football club games.
Where basically it ran your game alongside the actual football season.
Yeah, yeah, I know
players and stuff.
Yeah,
and it was just so mind-numbingly statistically and stuff like, would you like a loan? Well, according to this, the loan against this player, you know, if the statistics you have this season aren't very good, you won't get much of a loan. Like, why is that detailed? It's a game.
Sure, like it's fun. The only problem with like, 'cause I remember playing the game you're on about. The problem with it was it had the same issue of Farming Simulator of it was in real time.
Yeah,
meaning you couldn't actually play a football match unless there was a football match for either your team or a team equivalent to your team happening on that day in the real world.
Yeah, there's only so many training sessions you can schedule for your players.
Yeah.
But even then, the training sessions wouldn't boost your players' stats up unless their stats increased in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Which was nippy as fuck.
Meaning it was completely pointless even scheduling the fucking training sessions.
But if you don't, though, your reputation went down.
It didn't change anything.
Yeah. If you didn't schedule, the reputation went down for some reason.
Yeah. It was stupid.
Then any real-life scandal affected the game as well. That was worse.
I remember that shit coming out and just going, you know what, I'm just gonna go play fucking FIFA. Unironically, its manager mode's better because I can play it at my fucking speed. Fuck this. And I don't even like football. I still ended up sinking fucking 40 hours into FIFA 15's fucking career mode.
I don't like football games either.
Ironically, it gets better.
The only like sport thing I did like was Final Fantasy's Final Fantasy X when they played that Murkali.
That like weird water polo football thing.
Yeah, blitzball. That was quite enjoyable.
For me, it's Quidditch. Like you ever played the Quidditch World Cup video game on PS2?
No, because I'm not homosexual.
It's really fun. it's literally just called like Harry Potter Quidditch World Cup. You do like 4 matches at Hogwarts, and then like you qualify for the World Cup. And you just pick a country and play the World Cup, and it's really fun. It's unironically a really good game.
I can remember watching a Quidditch match in real life.
Now to see that, this is the thing though. The Quidditch game is like it's an actual Harry Potter licensed game, so you are actually on broomsticks and shit flying, rather than it being like the one in the field. Like it's genuinely quite a really good interpretation of Quidditch. It's really fun. Now, if you want like a video game, like a sports game that does like the real world version of Quidditch, there's a video game on Steam. Your computer will run it. It's called Courtyard Broomball. It's like a $5. Like, it's really fun. Graphics are scuffed, but like it's a $5, so you can't complain. You know, like it looks like a toddler drew it, but it's fun. You know,
it's like handball. You know, baseball for the poor.
Yeah. Or kickball, which is just baseball for the extremely poor. You know, like
yeah.
You know, at least in handball, you still have a stick. You know.
No, in handball you have to like hit the equivalent of baseball with your bare hand.
Still. At least you have a glove.
What's that game? What's that one sport? Was it a giant like Tron cone?
Oh, Hurdley.
Is that what it's called?
The Irish one where you got the Hurdleys. You got like the big fucking like murder ball, like net stick.
No, that's cross.
No, you're right. No, lacrosse is the net stick. You're right. It's like the curvy one. Almost looks like a shepherd's crook, but it's got like the divot.
No, like you see on one your arm. There's giant like medieval cone, like sickle thing that the ball goes into, and you basically spin and flick it out at high speeds.
I know the one you mean.
It was sport in Tron. Tron used
yeah,
the sport.
Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
I can't think of its name either.
Not a clue. That's gone. I don't know.
You got it in your head, haven't you?
I can see it happening. Like I know exactly what you're talking about, but like I don't know what I played it as well, and I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, because it's got a potential for the fastest ball game technically.
Yeah.
Because the speed that things about that claw thing is immense.
I mean, fuck. I remember it in fucking school, right? Because we had like the equipment to do it, like it's at school, like the fucking the basket throws and everything, right? With the fucking balls.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes like when you're at school, right? The police will come down to do like a safety talk, right? To like do like the stranger danger days and the like don't like drink and drive days, despite the fact you're 7.
Yeah.
You know, like they do like those fucking events. It was one of those. It was the ones for like the speed camera, where they come up with the speed camera to show you, and like they try and catch speeders outside of the school to make it all fun and interactive. It was one of those days, right? Unfortunately, the day the police chose to do that was like a fucking Wednesday. So there was like 1 car every hour and a half driving past, and it was obeying the speed limit every time. So we were bored shitless. It's like, me and some of my buddies just turned to like this police officer that was with us with this fucking speed camera and just went, see if we launched a ball at that and you aimed it at the ball, would it know how fast the ball was going? Aye. Can we try that, just so we've got something to fucking do? Aye, sure, go for it. So we went down to the gym, got the fucking sticks out and the fucking ball came down, launched one right fucking like straight at, like with intent, straight at this fucking cop so he could scan it, right? Fucking... If you'd have driven past and seen what we were up to, you'd have thought we were trying to kill the poor fucking guy, right? It was beautiful. Just fucking yiff, right? Fucking launching balls at the guy.
Xenocentrinians.
Oh yeah, right? Fucking scans this ball, right? And his face goes from like that serious just cunt look that all cops have at all times, right?
Aye.
It went from like that look to what the fuck really quickly. And we like me and my buddy, we just looked at each other and went, oh, we fucking broke it. Oh. He just goes, come here now, guys. Just come over here and look at this a second, right? So we come over, right? He points at the whisker on the gun, right? Like we're supposed to show the speed limit, right? The speed it recorded, right? Showing us that bit, right? And like he's got one of the high-angled ones, so you can show you like the last like 3 or 4 fucking reads by pressing a button, right? So he presses the button, right? Goes back a couple. He goes right. That was a car that drove past an hour ago, right? 20 miles an hour, right? Presses the next one, right? That was a bird that flew past about fucking 4 hours ago because I was bored, right? 5 miles an hour, right? This is the ball you just threw at me, right? He pressed the button, right? 0 miles per hour. And he went, you threw that ball so fucking hard and so fast that the speed camera couldn't actually register its speed. I've pointed this gun at fucking Lamborghinis going at full speed, and it's registered accurately how fast it was going.
Yeah.
How did you throw a ball at me so fast the speed camera couldn't catch it? We fucking broke down, dude. We were pissing ourselves for about 10 minutes just in front of this cop, as he tried to figure out how 2 7-year-olds broke the speed camera with a ball without making contact with the speed camera.
I know
He
Olympic.
was so confused.
I know professional tennis players can have a serve of 160 miles an hour, on average.
Yeah. I can only assume this thing broke like the 200 mark because like this thing was recording fucking Lambos at one point.
I know lacrosse can hit 200 miles an hour with a serve. I know lacrosse. Like baseball pitchers, max speed on most baseball pitchers, like for the Nationals.
I think like the average about a 180 is like the average top out.
No, it's
like 180 to 203. I think is like the general range in baseball.
Over a baseball pitch.
Yeah.
No, baseball pitch is about another 100.
That's like last time I checked, the average out for like top end for like an average player was between 180 and 203.
I don't.
That's for the start. Like after it gets hit by the ball, yeah, like double, triple that. But like the actual like throw, about 180 to 203.
As far as most humans can't generate that kind of speed with a throw.
Yeah.
I'll Google that one and find out. Actually.
To be fair, you'd be genuinely surprised how hard and fast you can throw a baseball if you know what you're doing with a baseball.
Nah.
Like a twink can get a baseball to do like 200 if you put like kind of fucking like flick behind the wrist when you launch it.
I know the sport we're on about. I know that could clock that to nearly 400.
Yeah.
A couple of them being like, legend says that it can break the sound barrier on the launch.
Probably doable, yeah.
That's what legend says. It can break the sound barrier in a match. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter entirely, but
I mean, I'm willing to wager you could do it. Like,
given the design of the hook, I'll say it's possible.
Yeah. Like, you get the right kind of just flick going, you know, like you could do it. The sound barrier is what, like 800 off the top of my head?
No.
Higher or lower?
Lower.
Oh, okay.
The sound barrier is around the 400, 480 mark, you would take, depending on the size.
Yeah. I thought it was close to like 800, 1,000 kind of a range.
No, I think actually no. Sound barrier is about 300.
Yeah.
387, which is because it's measured in feet per second. It's for sound barrier. So like when you travel around 100 feet per second, the sound barrier is.
I mean, fair enough. Alrighty, we're in the game. This is what the game looks like.
Yes.
Isn't it cool?
You can't zoom in or out.
Correct.
There's also I never found a sprint button.
Tell you what else I haven't found yet.
What's that?
Our gun.
You already have one.
Where?
You can't use it until you're thingy.
Fair.
You know you're missing shit over here.
Yeah. You know I don't care, right?
Well, you have no ammo for your gun.
Nah, bro, it's fine. Yes, game, I know. Thank you.
Right, before you go that way, we'll go this way.
Oh, hang on, I'm being hit with more tutorials. There we go.
Come this way. Oh wait. Yeah, that's what we want. Ammo.
Can I use the ladder? No. Cool.
No, yeah. I can't. It's weird losing ladders. This way. This way. Take to a crate.
You can.
For armor. You've got no armor on you, have you?
Correct.
You're a naked boy, naked boy.
Yes. That's the way I like it. What are you chewing? I heard that. What were you chewing? Were you chewing my door? You better not have been chewing my fucking door.
Probably was. Right, box up here. Okay, loot's not shit.
No, I got 29 Eucreds. So that was worth the fucking trip. Basic components. Whoa.
And you got a hat.
Yeah, I don't know why I have a hat, because I did not equip the hat.
It's already equipped.
Unequip the hat?
It's armor.
Can I unequip the hat?
Yes.
Is that a button? Good. I don't like the hat. That's better. There we go. Now my wonderful hairstyle can be on display for the world to see. Where is the dog? Oh, he's there.
I'm here.
You better be, not you. You better be behaving, dog.
Well, artistic style, I do quite like it.
Yeah, it's kind of a vibe. Yes, thank you, video game. Hello, corpse.
Oh, there's eyes look a fat.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, those fellows mean business. Almost got me.
Uh-huh.
Been there, way back
Okay.
clear now, right?
Yeah, kill the bad guys. Easy peasy.
Fine cheap soup boom. I guess. I've written in the lockdown. Good luck.
What's over this way? Let's find out. That's a ball.
Just trying to remember. It didn't. I can hack that. No, I can't hack yet.
Oh well. It sucks to suck, loser baby. Yes, once again, thank you, video game.
So, shirt accessories. Oh, look, done.
Hey, do you think I could find the button to fucking hack?
It's triangle.
Ah. Alright, so the quest is that way, so what's this way?
Whoa!
You good?
You just left me with two twat faces. You dodged.
Yes, well I did say I was like going this way. Okay, I'm not allowed to hack that. Oh well. Don't mind me, I'm just stuck on a bit of terrain. There we go. That's that job done. Power readings erratic. Yeah. Hit it with a hammer, that'll fix it.
System access code downloaded. Installing.
You've tracked the robot.
Done.
Yes, I did.
Revising work order task list. Done. Replace external interface.
The robot failed to identify itself, so I was fully justified to fire on it.
We went the right way here.
Probably. If not, we'll find out. Get shot. Next.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Low-key fucking carrying today. Shot. You can finish that one off. Or maybe you can't. Yes, thank you, game. I have played a video game before. I know how to do a loadout. Thank you. Yeah, fuck it. Right, go away.
Memory purge initiated. Purge complete. Resetting to default.
You got your good night, didn't?
Huh?
Ready
I didn't get that gun.
Oh well. Sucks to suck, loser. keep rolling, 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 but rolling, 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 rolling. Thank you again, video game.
What's that?
Fucking tutorials. Oh, someone's trying to phone me. Why do people keep forgetting I'm busy on Sundays? It's not a fucking hard rule. Come on. 2 seconds, everybody.
Initializing. Done. Boot sequence running. Done. Running diagnostics. Done. Reboot complete. SI operating at full capacity. System report. WMD system operational. Wasted potential.
About time. I know I promised you a bonus, but you know how it is. Revenue is below targets, quotas haven't been met, my hands are tied, yada yada, take your pick. Now get back here! There's a lift in A-Stack that's acting up.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So update, that was my mother that was phoning. The old landlord. I've got good news. There's not going to be an argument.
Alright, why?
Oh, it turns out the disdain with which my father informed me of the fact that the parcel was assigned for delivery was him stirring the pot and being a fucking cunt rather than my mother being pissed off.
Alright.
So, you know. She's gonna have a fucking talking to later. That talking to being, hey, you've got a son who's fucking autistic and doesn't really pick up tone great, so you need to watch yourself when you're being sarcastic. Like, I just said to mum there, like, on the phone, I was like, I've been sat in the fucking, like here at the telly for an hour straight, going, see if she comes through that fucking door and starts fucking going off with that fucking parcel. I'm gonna throw her fucking hands, I swear to fuck. Fucking weak ass fucking head, fucking. He started laughing, just like, no, I'm not fucked off. Like, I didn't even know it was a signed parcel, like, it's fine. So, you know, that's good news.
Yeah, you're not dead.
Yeah. I do have slight bad news, though.
What's that?
When we find a quiet bit, so like now-ish, I need to quickly get up and go put the kettle on.
Alright.
Because my mum would like a coffee when she gets back in from work, and also I kind of want a coffee. Where did you little bastard?
What?
My dog's fucking stolen an empty box of filter tips and is chewing it. I was gonna use that. I was planning on using that box, you prick. Fucking little puppy dog. Fucking. Get a dog, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Look how cute he is in his arms when he sleeps, they said. They fucking lied. They scammed me. Bastardos. Fucking. Don't get me wrong, he's adorable, and I do love him. He's a little fucker.
By the way,
you need more water there, buddy. Dude, you need more water doing.
By the way, just so you know, you realize this base is exploding, don't you?
Yeah.
And we're still in it.
Yeah.
Just checking.
It's a video game, it's not gonna kill us. It's the fucking tutorial. No game developer's that much of a cunt. Come on, dude.
Yes, yeah.
Right, the Dark Souls developers, but outside of them, no one's that much of a cunt.
Mono Shell?
I'm not gonna lie, I just assumed it was the same company.
No.
Loosely inspired by the same company, so it counts.
Okay then.
Now I have slightly worse news.
What's that?
I need a pee. So, what we're gonna do is I'm going to put the puppy dog in puppy dog prison for a little while. I'm now going to mute my microphone, and I'm going to pee. But I will still be able to hear you.
Right.
So, you know, that's the current plan of action. Right. My dog has just headbutted my fucking PS4 controller, and it was quite amusing. So if anyone heard that plasticky clank, that's what that was. That was my dog's skull colliding with a PS4 controller because he's a dipshit.
Come on, Vegas. No. Greatest thing you can do right now is not think of Niagara Falls.
Yeah. So yeah, so dog's in prison. I'm gonna go pee. We'll reconvene in a minute.
Drip, 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 drip. Ugh. Yeah, you know, most people will tell you that about Vegas is out from P, and that is that his favourite person is Margaret Thatcher. And he really does love
You're
her
wrong,
as a
it's
human
not,
being.
and also why I'm back. Also, jokes on you, I'm immune to your drip drip Niagara Falls bullshit. Now, since we basically have fuck all else to talk about, because it's a like dull week this week in the news, I'm gonna do to you, Mr. Fatman T, what you do to me almost every week.
But
I'm gonna make you talk about something you really fucking don't want to and despise.
okay.
I'm gonna talk about Fortnite because I'm going to talk about Fortnite for a minute. Now, as you may or may not be aware, today is the first day of the new Fortnite season. Right, new season passes out, right, the new game modes have been fully announced and stuff. Have you heard what the free, new, official game modes are for Fortnite?
Dreary shite and crap.
No, they're actually really neat. So the first one is a collab that they're doing with Rocket League. Like the game with the car football.
Yes.
They're doing a collab with them where it's like the cars from Rocket League, but it's like an arcade racer. They're basically building Need for Speed in Fortnite, which is neat. That comes out in I think 6 days, off the top of my head.
Right, one point here, right, I've got to make out here. It's not a collab if you own it.
Still counts. It's like a different department in the same building. It counts.
Both fucking Fortnite and Rocket League are owned by Riot Games.
Yeah, but it's different bits of the company that make the two games. Different dudes.
Well, one's Down syndrome, one's autistic.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you're not aligned, but you're not wrong. The second game mode is going to be coming to the game, right? During the season end event the other day there, right? There was like a little sneak peek at the new game mode, and it's now been confirmed like what it actually is. So during the event, there was an Eminem concert for the event, by which I mean they basically played Eminem music over an animation of an Eminem character. I wish I was kidding. But during the song "Lose Yourself," there was like a little Guitar Hero inspired minigame. It was like genuinely pretty good. Yeah, they're basically porting Guitar Hero into Fortnite as a whole game mode. So you can do like single player Guitar Hero, or like you and your friends can basically form a Fortnite band and like play Guitar Hero together. I know that sounds really shit. It's like remember like those Rock Hero games, and like Guitar Hero and then Rock Band. It's basically like, so you got like guitar, fucking bass guitar, drum kit, like the 9 yards. Leave that alone. There. Why am I even going that way? We don't need to go that way. Wait, hang on. That's two of the game modes. Like, what are your thoughts on Fortnite Guitar Hero? How do you think about that idea? As a game?
Basically, Fortnite's basically just stealing other people's USBs.
Pretty much, yeah. I've hit the complete wrong button. I opened the map instead of changing weapon. What is the change weapons button?
Triangle.
Thank you.
Now, if someone actually listens to the tutorial, they'll know that.
Yeah, I speedrun it. So the third and final game mode that's coming out, and this is the one I'm genuinely quite excited for. Alright? Lego X Fortnite. They're doing a fucking Lego collab. There's a whole ass game mode where from what I can understand, it's either gonna be just Fortnite but everything's Lego, or it's gonna be like a Lego based survival game in Fortnite. Which like either way seems really cool. It's like I fucking love Lego. And like either way the game would have said like all the skins, like the map, everything is gonna just be Lego. Like that's really fucking neat if you ask me. Because again, I fucking love Lego. The only thing that Fortnite has done that's got me upset is the new season's Battle Pass has got a lot of Family Guy stuff in it.
Yeah, no, it's that. I got that. That popped up recently on the thing.
Yeah, like Peter Griffin's in the Battle Pass. And remember the surfing bird meme from Family Guy, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that is an emote now. Because like it's, 2006 all of a sudden. Like, if you don't mind pretending it's 2006, Fortnite just got really good for people who like that.
How about the guy?
Yeah, I'd come help you, but like, I'm not in a much better position to tell you the truth. Off. Right, now we know. So if one player dies, we're all dead.
Oh.
Because I was at half health there. I didn't take any fucking damage.
That's nippy.
Video game. What's the point in a multiplayer if one player dying ends the game? What's the point? What's the point of having backup?
We're waiting for you to do something.
Like that. That's okay. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Now this was back here. Right, hang on, folks. Right, hang on. Hold still for a second.
Okay. If you're about to drop armor for me, like I took no damage in that fight, so if anyone needs it, it's you. Fuck, I'll see if I've got any sexy things I can equip. Oh, there's a grenade button. That's probably useful.
Oh, come on, don't do that to me.
Do it to him, John. Prank him. Oh, I see. Okay, is there a tutorial for how to throw grenades?
L1 and L1 detonate. Sorry, L3.
Fair. Okay, there's melee weapons in the game, so that's cool. Right, so what was it, L1 and R3?
What for? No
Grenades.
grenade. No,
Yeah.
L3 throw it, then L3 again to detonate.
Ah, right, okay. Well, I don't have to worry about the detonate because it's an auto det on these grenades, but that's fine. It's an impact concussion grenade, so I don't have to worry too much. Oh, what the fuck are you doing over there, dog?
Me?
Yes.
I'm going through. I'm checking the certain items to see if I've got any other guns and stuff I picked up by accident.
Right.
And apparently I did.
So you should have the starting revolver and probably a little submachine gun thing.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I'm just checking off all the info stuff to make sure I've got everything organized.
Nah, bro, it's fine. Fuck it. Just jump it. Who needs tutorials when we can just ask each other questions until we figure out how to do the thing correctly?
Alright.
Like, all I'm saying is kite circling is probably gonna be, like, our best friend for this fight. Hello, Avon calling. Oh, it's a big boy. Whip, whip. You can be a big boy too. I will do. Okay. Sorry, I know this can't be like all that entertaining folks at home, but like we're kind of hard focusing on, like, I'd say I know I'm hard focusing on this fight.
So am I, I'm trying to get killed. Good Lord, help already. I'm trying to use the aim system, like... It's weird how the aim system works.
Yeah, it is taking me even like a little while to get used to it, but like I'm getting...
Yeah, so you gotta, although Elf still moves you, but also you're not careful, Elf aims for you as well.
It does, yes. That big hit, I forgot to dodge.
I'm down, shit.
Don't worry, don't worry. Fucking clutched, baby! Lurk. Ah, coffee. Yes, thank you. I don't need a tutorial. Yes, thank you.
Oh, got a mutation.
Yes, you did.
You get the one as well?
No, but it gave me the fucking tutorial for them because you picked one up.
You might have it already, then check your list.
There's a level up.
Level 3 or level 2?
Level 3.
Available in your codex.
Oh, I don't like this.
Why not?
It's too wide open.
This is fine.
Right, before we hit that elevator,
Mm-hmm.
shall we search around for any more items we might have missed?
Quickly then, why not? So you check over that way, I'll check this way. So I suspect if there is any, it will be over this way. But then I'm saying that with the assumption the game's gonna let me go over this way.
Oh, that's nice.
Is it?
L1 activates new augmentation.
Yes. You didn't already know that?
No.
Yeah, I've got a fire punch by default.
That's what I've got now.
Oh, cool. You know, as soon as I got the, like, you opened that chest and got the augment, it gave me a little, like, the tutorial pop up, it just fucking put the augment on there. So
Yeah.
auto-equipped it for me. Which, like, you know, was, like, handy, I guess.
Right,
Can
I can't
able
see
to
it.
just... No, I'm not. Okay. What if I try?
We're trying to do like.
I'll try to kill a random NPC that was set dressing.
Mm.
The answer was no, because they're not technically an NPC, they're just an animation piece.
NPCs.
Fucking, right then, fucking, what's his face? Andrew Tate, fucking. Fuck, I had to think there for a second, Jesus Christ, what was his name again? The Arcologi, the Warrens!
Ugh.
Here away, fucking go. There's a guy on this elevator, there's several guns on this elevator, hello there. Where did you cunts come from? Fuck it, we got Raiden here for fucking Mortal Kombat, we got Jack. We got Glurth! And Gavin's fucking ugly, that's why we can't see his face. This is Susan. We like Susan. Susan's on her day off, so she's actually Brian, but like, still, Susan's alright. Fucking Raiden's cousin, you know. And Phil. We don't talk to Phil. Phil's weird. Adam Vitality, a neon giant game. The Ascent. Doom, doom. Creative director, people you've never fucking heard of. Production, Seidel Bavan.
Hang on, is this game made in Argentina?
World design, someone. Houdini and visual effects. That's that. Art and animation, more people you've never heard of. Programming, a bunch of fucking nerds. Sound, sweet justice.
I was not expecting that name.
You're not ready for sweet justice to be doing the sound design, fucking.
No.
Oh fuck, even I got caught off guard past sweet justice.
Do you know the other fucking names that was on that list? They had Sweet Baby, like Sweet Baba J.
Sweet baby Ray.
Oh, it's a red alert.
If you're more of a fan of Jeff Dunham, you know. Sweet Daddy D. You know, just.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, that's just Brian. Don't worry about Brian.
You can't see him doing, can you fuck off?
Well, see, that's because I have this wonderful skill called, like, looking at the fucking minimap to see if there's anything of value nearby.
Yes, but the animal crates that are on the side of the street, that we know enough half the time, those aren't on the minimap. Fuck face.
Yes, but I don't need ammo. I'm fine for ammo. I have yet to run out of ammo. Until that happens, I will not change my behaviors, because so far, they're working. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe in magic. And a young shitpost is hot. How the skirts, they free me. Ooh. The feed.
I like to
Serenity
believe
Plus. Oh.
that planet Earth.
That's the new Firefly exclusive fucking streaming platform. Serenity Plus. I heard that when it's a nightclub in this video game. It's one of the two. We're still the one on the list of the nightclub of rats. That's fine. With a name like rats, I don't think I want to be on the list, pal. Fucking that's quite alright, buddy. Excuse me, pal. Thank you. Right. What the fuck is any of that? Like, Gun, right, that's the universal sign of Ascent weaponry. Where's that gun guy? Where does he live?
It's downstairs.
Oh, does he live downstairs? I think he lives down there.
Yes. See, this is why I should look around, twatface.
Nah, I can't. That's what the minimap's for. Give you a rough idea of where shit is.
And you still lost it.
Well, I don't need to know exactly where it is. I know roughly what it is. Yeah, here's the weapon man. Hello, weapon man. Right, trading. Ah, fucking easy. Fucking right, shot. Chassis. What are you selling? Shite. Shite. What's that?
You're about to cause static.
Pretty cool, actually. How much damage that do? 70. What am I currently doing? 67. I sure will take. Oh, that's expensive. I can't afford that. Oh, fuck. Well, that will only do. We'll just have to sell some shit we don't need, won't we? What's that worth? 400, and I'll keep that. Here, you can have that. You can have that. You can what? Have the headphones, fine. Give one of them, pal.
It's more like
Back to the weapons, man. Sell him a spare fucking gun, because I just don't need it anymore. Thank you, Mr. Weapons Man. You've been most helpful. Alrighty. Next, what's that?
Golden Salary welcomes its guests cycle round. Current Ultra Jackpot indenture paid off in full.
Right, that's who we're looking for. All of these. Hello there, big man. Fuck me, you're tall.
You fucked up again.
Yeah, I'm like round the corner, dude. It's fine. Like, I'll find you if I really need to.
Yeah, but I need to find a story element to twatface.
This is fine. I mean, who needs story when you can do fashion? Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, this one. What are you selling? And is it useful to me? No. No, it's not. Okay. Okay.
Quirky action
Hello
at
there.
a distance.
there's no need to keep
Huh,
looking like
That's
this,
for
you do.
sure.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure, that's kind of handy. Okay, I like that. Like, you can, like, fucking, like, cosmetic over armor. I always appreciate that in an MMO.
I don't want to find a load in because I can't do anything. I've kind of froze.
Sell shit you don't need then.
No, I froze. The game froze.
Oh. Hang on. How badly has it froze?
I can't access any. Like, no, you get a menu at the bottom that pops up.
Yeah.
That hasn't loaded for me.
Fun. Well, we'll sit and give it a minute and see if it catches back up. Tell you one thing for free.
What's that?
See those raiding hats some of the NPCs are wearing in the game?
Yeah.
I look forward to getting one of those in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. They look kind of neat.
Well, while waiting,
Mm-hmm.
preliminary thoughts on the game.
Honestly, not
Yeah.
bad. Like I've played worse this week.
You played Fortnite.
Alright, I'll rephrase that for your like, delicate sense of precious little ears then. I've played less enjoyable games this week. I've had less fun in more expensive games this week alone.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when I first loaded in, the aim system has built into the game I thought was dodgy as fuck, to be honest.
It is a little bit. Like when we were first playing, like getting started in the game, like my hand was cramping a little bit, like it was kind of uncomfortable, but
Yeah, getting
like,
used to the fact
like
of...
after like 5-10 minutes, I like got used to it, like it was...
Like I said, the fact of shoot where you walk is reminiscent of some very old style games.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's probably a button somewhere in the settings to turn that off, to be fair.
There isn't. I checked.
Like, oh, I can turn off my aim assist, though. That's
Yes,
fucking
you can.
helpful.
Right, then
Ironically makes life easier.
but then what it doesn't tell you the game is your R stick then can also secondary control where your aim is, to independent of your move where you're facing, which is nice to know at the beginning of the game,
Yeah.
and not to randomly find out in the middle of it. Then it tells you've got an aim button.
Motion blur, get that fucking turned off. I thought I was feeling ill.
I can't get this. I have no idea what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to try and back up somewhere.
Fun. Hang on, I might be able to...
Yeah, it kicked me there.
Are you, like, back to main menu now?
Yes.
Right. I need to now try and figure out how to save.
It's automatic. It's saved at checkpoints.
There it goes. Right, talking to a merchant counts as a checkpoint. There we go.
Yeah.
Good, that's that.
Right, before you send anything, we'll check my settings a little bit.
Yeah, go for it. So, Miss Fitminty, what have you been up to this week outside of our show?
Basically,
Hey, sure, I'm just fishing for fucking conversations here, buddy, because I ain't got shit. I am shooting dry today, like, I'm just fishing here.
I was
Right.
just babysitting for most of it.
I mean, valid. How's your niece that fucked up her foot? How's she doing?
Oh, right, yeah. Right, took her to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Right, she's got a prick of a doctor who says he's a nail specialist.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and the nail's perfectly fine. It'll fall off its own, so just
Right.
leave it be. Right, and it'll grow back in about 8 weeks, according to him.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what he forgot to tell his sister as he was saying this, after he finished that, is that he specialised in fingernails,
Ah.
not feet.
Hmm. I mean, to be fair, about 8 weeks sounds about right for a toenail to regrow.
The problem is, his sister said, like, we got told at the hospital that it had to be pulled and killed.
Yeah.
And then he got started saying, I'm the specialist, no one tells me what to do.
Mm-hmm.
What got me knocked off is she was booked in for the surgery, not a consultation.
Yeah.
She had the consult and she was booked for the surgery. Now this is the third time because what's happened is, her little toe is like mine,
Mm-hmm.
where it's only attached to the toe by the root bed at the back.
Yeah.
It's actually attached by the nail bed, so it's a loose nail. You know?
Yeah, I'm with you.
So she's yanked out that much that's going to grow back in a weird way.
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, they should have pulled it and killed it.
It would have made more sense, but
You know, half an operation, bing bang bomb, job's done, in you out and go. Because
Hey,
even
look on the bright side. If something fucking like if she ends up with a fucked up foot, you can sue the hospital for a fuck ton. So you know.
that's probably going to take the time it took for her to heal and have you at school for will be the same amount of time as if they took the nail off. You know, which is the
all
fucked
I'm
up part.
saying is that specialist basically just handed y'all like $2 million on a silver platter.
30 grand for a tour.
Still. Like medical negligence, you can do a personal suitcase against and like get a bit extra out of him too. So like,
15 grand for a finger. So.
you get a good lawyer, you can pull $2 million out of him and the hospital combined, no problem whatsoever.
Yeah. But yeah, it's.
He's basically just handed y'all fucking a free lawsuit on a silver platter. Like,
Let's say I was annoyed when she told me this.
oh, I can imagine. Last I heard, the kid was like back at school. That was like last week, I think. And I was talking to Glitter, but
She's back at school, but she's on like limited
activities. I'm guessing it's like no PE class and
no PE class. Gets let out early, gets let on the bus early, so kids don't want to stamp on her foot.
yeah.
You know, kids are dicks.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, you sound like adults aren't also dickheads. Like,
What's got me most fucked off at the moment with her is this ex-boyfriend she has. And that is, well, my niece got like exceptions. She basically got the interview to go to basic college at her age.
yeah.
Right, technical school which specialises in certain aspects of things.
It was like STEM or something. I remember Glitter telling me about this like months ago.
Well, hers picked in Newcastle,
Medicine?
and theirs is medicine. So like nurses, EMT, doctor, and game design. Game.
That's a weird combo.
Yeah.
Biology and game design. That's not a pick I would have fucking gone for if I was opening a university. But fair play to them.
Well, probably there's a big teacher hospital in Newcastle, as well as Ubisoft and Midway Games is there as well.
Even still, it's a weird. Like that's a weird combination.
Yeah. The way it works is, she spends most time she goes in and do normal schoolwork.
Yeah.
Right. Up to college level, easily.
Yes. Yeah.
What they then do is 1 week out every month, she's sent to work at the company of whatever she's specialising in.
Yeah.
So she's picking video game design.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So for every week out of the month, she'll be sent to work as basically in Ubisoft or Midway. That week.
Fair bit. Don't mind me, I'm just
learning.
murdering a wasp.
Right. Now also, for the lessons they have, the general lessons,
Yes.
they bring in specialists in that field to teach them lessons.
Yeah. So like if you're doing like a game design lesson on like sound production,
No.
I
basically,
guess they bring like a music mixer in.
No, basically all lessons, like she does like science and core ones,
Yeah.
you're basically getting university professors coming in to teach you.
Oh right, okay, yeah, I'm with you.
For all lessons, they come in and teach you. So say she's doing like
It's like
science.
if you're gonna do like a lesson on like black holes, Neil deGrasse Tyson walks in, just like fucking
Pretty much, yeah.
right, what? Here we go, fucking. You got a hole that's in space made of black matter, hence why it's called a black hole, because it's made out of black. Looks black, it is black, right? It's made of pure fucking black. You look at it, you die. You get too close to it, you die. You fucking go into it, you die. Fucking bends light, it's sexy, it's made out of rainbows and magic. You know, that's just Neil deGrasse Tyson's whole seminar on fucking black holes right there. In layman's terms.
The more case of like, say you're doing biology. You get a scientist who actively engage in research in biology as your teacher. Same with chemists.
We're gonna talk about like fucking crossbred dolphins, and like you got like a fucking marine biologist who crossbred a dolphin with a giraffe back in 1972 because he was a little bit fucking high.
Yeah.
Comes in with photographs and diagrams telling you how a giraffe could possibly fuck a dolphin. The answer is with great difficulty.
Or you do about human biology, you actually get a doctor in who's actually working in the field to teach you the biology. You know, it's that kind of like...
Dr. House kicks down the fucking door of the seminar room. Right, cunts, here's how to do a heart surgery. Bring in John!
Potentially, yes.
Pulling a guy actively having a heart attack. Fucking right. Step 1, knock him out. Punches him in the fucking head. Right. Step 2, scalpel. Step 3, hoik that fucker out. Snap the fucking ribcage, pop the lung out the way and rip the fucking heart, launch it in the bin. 3-pointer, Kobe. Grab the new fucking heart, fucking spack that bitch in there with a fucking slam dunk and sew the bitch closed. Done. Next lesson.
Essentially, if you took medicine, yeah, then once a week you should be going to hospital and working as a nurse.
Bro, my version of this university is way better than the real thing, isn't it? Just fucking... You got fucking hip motherfuckers coming in just doing dumb shit. My version's way fucking better than fucking...
The problem's alright. What I seriously, what I got to school is... I wait for Vegas to finish taking childish laughter.
Sorry, bro, I've still got the mental image of fucking Dr. House coming in and doing a heart surgery live on a patient. And just fucking punching him in the face to knock him out. Just slam dunking a fucking heart in there for the touchdown. Just fucking bang, get the fucking that hole. Get a kick, get it back in position, fucking. Snapping rib cages like they're fucking chicken wings, just fucking.
Yeah,
Two-finger pop, fucking done.
Right, back to talk serious. What I like about this system they put in, right, is unlike when we were at school and you had the VC course and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Right, this is a specialized school to sit in a job you actually want, so you get more time dedicated to the actual job you want, not to general bullshit.
Yes.
All they're basically doing otherwise is a basic science, English, and maths, which are core subjects. A language of her choice, whatever language that is, she has to pick which one it is.
C-sharp.
Right, and
No?
then
Okay.
yeah, next try.
It's technically a language.
And then after that,
Programming language, but still.
then after that is everything's done in your training's done in your. Because I know people went to college when I went to college to computer design, so farmers are going game design. Yet all they get taught the ICT course then is this is an Excel page, this is a Word page. You know what I mean? That kind of basic bullshit.
Yeah.
Just at a higher level. Whereas this one's actually teaching you all the skills you need for game design.
Yeah, here's how you actually design a fucking game.
This is how firmware works. This is how the wiring system works for the motion capture. This is how you. This is what language
This is how to
typically
make a
use.
game that has moral decisions that doesn't lead to creating serial killers by accident.
Yeah, that type of stuff. Which you don't get taught normally.
Yeah.
You know? Which is fair, which I think's.
It's more interesting.
Yeah. Same with like the nursing school. The nursing side, the medicine side.
Yeah.
You know, because there's like 4 courses you got to do at college before you get to be in the medical area. Where if she does this course here, for nursing it knocks 2 years off. A nursing qualification, like the higher nursing.
Yeah.
For being a doctor, it knocks another 2 years off, as well as a year of residency.
Oh, that's not bad.
Because she's doing a residency as well as she's working in the field.
That's a
what I mean?
pretty tight deal.
Yeah. Only problem is though it's limited spaces.
Yeah.
And that. So she's already got.
Why are you fucked off at the ex-boyfriend about all this then? Where does he fit into this?
Well, because when she got the court, when she got the acceptance for the interview,
Yeah.
right? She's got to go for the interview. He basically broke up with her for no reason,
Right.
and now he's pressuring her not to go, not to go.
Can I just to double check to make sure I'm following the story correctly? Glitter's ex-boyfriend or the child's ex-boyfriend?
Child.
Just so I'm on the same page. The child's ex-boyfriend. I'm with you.
The child's ex-boyfriend.
That makes a lot more sense. Because what I was trying to figure out was like, is it the child? Because like, I got slightly lost when the boyfriend thing came in there. I was like, is it the child going to this college or is it Glitter? I was gently lost for a brief second. I'm with
Child.
you now. Yes.
The eldest child. Right. So
Which
her
is Phoebe. Luna.
no, he's youngest.
Sarah.
Jasmine T.
Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine, that one.
Yeah, so he's a secret messenger trying to basically don't tell your parents, but don't go to school and we can be together, that type of bullshit.
Yeah.
Which is fucking over. And I'm annoyed.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I mean, this is the thing, like, obviously, like, shitbird, right? Say that right off the bat, shithead, right? But, like, I kind of get what's going on there, if that makes sense. I'm not saying I agree with him. I'm not saying he's right. What I'm saying is I get where he's coming from. You know, like, I mean, fuck, we were all kids once upon a time. We all did and said some stupid fucking shit because we were idiots. Like, his logic will be, well, if she goes to this college/uni, I can't go to that college/uni, therefore, like, we won't have as much time, like, to spend with each other, therefore we'll fall apart, fall out of love, and it'll all be over. And he doesn't want that to happen. It's like, that's probably his logical thinking. It's not very good logic, but there's logic there nonetheless.
He's a rub though,
You know
right?
what?
He's a rub. He dumped her about 3 months before she got the first letter saying that she was like invited to like put a qualification, like put a forms in to go. Once she got accepted in the interview, he's now starting this crap.
Right. Raises the question of how he even found out then.
It was publicized in school for it. Because they went through every secondary school in the Northeast, and out some places.
Yeah, sounds right, yeah.
And she got one of the, like, I think they got like 100 places at the entire Northeast.
This is why, like, I've been saying this for years. Like schools shouldn't be allowed to do that. Like, yeah, I get it. The school's like proud of their students and everything, but like, fuck you. Don't don't claim credit. This was not your achievement. It was the child's. Fuck off.
Yeah.
And B, let child privacy. Let the fucking kid tell the people themselves who they want to fucking know about it and who they don't. Don't put that shit online. Don't put that in the newsletter. You don't know who's reading that shit. Fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I had school like this when I was younger.
Oh
To
yeah.
be honest.
Like, honestly, same. Because I'd be in game dev as a career if, like, it was a thing.
I probably went with engineering. Because the other school that works with them is one in Durham. Does like mechanical engineering, that type of stuff.
Yeah, I was never good at mechanical engineering and shit. Like, I could never wrap my head around gears and shit.
I'm very good at it.
It's like, I remember being in high school, right, about third year, right, took engineering for, like, my first time, right, my first ever engineering lesson, right. We're getting taught about fucking racking pinions and all these different gear things, right. And some guy in my class, right, we're all sat on the computers playing with, like, this 3D software that, like, simulates gears and shit, right.
Yeah.
So with that, right, he's playing with a fucking racking pinion, and he goes, hold on, has anyone else only just now figured out how the steering on a car works? It's a racking pinion that does that, it's a stick. But people are like, oh my god, you're right, that is how that works. A few folk like looking around like, are you fucking thick? I've known that since I was 7, what the fuck are you on?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm in the corner like looking at a racking pinion going, I don't have the first fucking clue how that would even begin to turn a car. What the fuck are any of you talking about? What do you mean that turns the car?
Right.
I didn't piece that, like that was like, I was trying to figure that out. I was like 14 when that happened.
Mm-hmm.
That was stuck in my head for years, trying to work out. I figured that out last year.
Oh, because you might figure out how you...
Last year, it finally clicked how a rack and pinion makes a car turn. And I'm still not 100% sure that I'm correct.
Well, how do you think it
Because a
works?
stick going left to right, in my head, shouldn't make the wheel turn. It should make it move outward, not turn. But somehow it does turn. It doesn't make sense, but it's fine.
Right, right. Do you know how it works exactly? I can explain it to you.
The way I think it works, right? Is you've got the bit where the wheels are. You got the wheels, right? And there's the stick in between, right? I'm given to understand it's called a steering rack, right? The stick.
Yes, that's whole thing called. The whole sentence is called.
Right. Now, on top of the steering rack, I would assume you've got the rack bit of the rack and pinion, right? The fucking the plate, if you will, right?
No, that's the bottom of the stick.
Right, and then you've got like the I'm guessing the pinion of the rack and pinion, which is the turny gear bit that makes it move left and right. Right, and then that attaches to a stick, and that stick feeds up to your steering wheel, so that when you turn the steering wheel, it turns the gear which moves the wheels.
No.
Which moves the steering rack to the left and to the right to make it go fucking whip whip. The only thing I don't understand is why the wheel like kind of pivots and rotates rather than getting forced away from the car. Like, how does it stay in place and turn rather than just getting like moved horizontally? Right. How does it pivot?
Right.
That's the bit I don't quite get yet, but I might figure that out one day.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's a thing there.
Right. Do you have a piece of paper?
No. For the record, Fatman, like my dad, several mechanics, and about 40 people have sat me down and tried to walk me through this with pen and paper. No one has succeeded in making it make sense yet.
I bet I can make sense for you. Dead easy.
I doubt it.
Okay, let's try it. Right. Essentially, what you have is you have 2 bars.
Let me just ask really quickly. Was I at least close to how it works?
Well, 40%-ish.
I was on the right track. Like, I'm like, kind of correct-ish.
Yeah, right. Basically, in very basic terms, you have 2 bars. Right?
Mm-hmm.
1 bar is permanently fixed. That's a rack.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You have another bar which isn't fixed but moves from side to side, from left to right.
Okay. Yeah.
At the end of the moving bar and at the end of the fixed bar, you have what's called the pins, which are basically bearing shafts. The wheels are attached to those. Right?
Right, no, okay, I think I get it, right? So, like the bit in the middle of the wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bit that actually turns, that's attached to, like, one bit, which I'm guessing is attached to the engine to make that turn, right?
Well, that's the gear shaft, yes.
Right? And then the bit that's attached to the steering wheel, rather than hitting the middle bit of the wheel, it hits, like, the edge of the wheel to pivot it. So it's, like, stuck in place, but it's getting a little shove to, like, the left, I guess.
You're not far off.
To make the car go left.
You're not far off.
Small, like, flaw in my understanding of that, then. If I'm on the right track here. How does that not just, like, snap? Like, how does that still make the tire? Because surely, like, there's no way the metal stick turns. Or is that, like, on, like, a pivot-y screw?
Right, well,
that can move with the tire so it doesn't snap the metal.
The easiest stick for you, right, the car we're describing is a rear-wheel drive car.
Right.
Right? So all the drive mechanics at the rear of the car, we'll just talk about the steering system at the front. So there's no drive there.
Like, even still, like, there's gotta be, like, the second bar there that's connecting to the middle to keep it pivoted in place.
Right.
So that when, like, the steering one hits it, it doesn't just fuck off, you know?
Right. The entire wheel is held onto the rack by a bearing pivot. Right?
What is a bearing pivot?
Basically, it's a metal rod with bearings in it that allows rotation.
Right.
Right? Now remember, that's fixed to... Right, so the first bar we have is permanently fixed to the chassis. So that bar can't move. Then the wheels are put in the bearings, which attach to that chassis, that cell point as well. Your second bar, right, is attached to the bottom of that pivot, that pin. Right, which was called swing arms.
Right.
Right, which come off at a slight angle.
Now I know what a swing arm looks like because I was playing Car Mechanic Simulator last night and I had to buy one for my broken down Chevy.
Yeah, so you got the swing arms.
I don't know what it does, but I know what it looks like, and I've also not figured out where it goes in the car yet.
Right,
but
the
I've
swing
got
arm,
one.
It goes on the steering rack.
That does not narrow that down.
Basically, it's where the bottom part of the rack, where the steering wheel attaches to the pivot point of the wheel hub.
Valid.
Right, so if you want to count the wheel itself, is in 3 parts. You've got the wheel, the hub. So you got the hub part of the wheel, which is attached to. You have suspension. No, the brakes attached to part of the hub.
Got the brake shoe and the other brake bit, the brake, I want to say caliper.
So the brake disc, the calipers, and the tyre all fixed to the hub.
Right, yeah.
Right, then you got the suspension, which attaches the part of the hub to the car to absorb shock.
Yes.
Below that is the swing arm, which is the pivot point for the steering, which holds all the wheels for its turn angles. Right?
Right, okay, so like the wheels attached to the pivot.
Yes.
The pivot arm is attached to the rack and pinion on the steering rack.
Yes. And that's all attached to the suspension
and then
arm.
the rack and pinion pushes that, which makes that
Yep, so when you push
push
left,
it in a way that isn't a straight push, it's like an angled push to
Yep, so
make
when
it
you-
do the pivot angle rather than just getting fucked off away from the car.
yes, so when you turn, we turn left, one side of the loose arm pushes to the left, which pushes one wheel inwards, and pulls the other wheel outwards.
Ah, right,
Then vice
okay.
versa, do the exact same thing the other way around.
Right, okay.
And that's how rack and pinion works.
Why?
Because circular dimension turn to linear motion, then linear motion turn to circular motion.
I more meant like why would we do it like surely there's an easier way to make a car turn.
There is, but but the problem is it's hard. So
Like
the basic one you're thinking of is called go-kart steering, right? Where you have basically a bar attached to a middle bar, which you turn and force the wheels one to the other. Right? You
Yeah.
also know a go-kart.
yes.
The reason why I use a rack and pinion for is it allows more force. So it means less force on the steering wheel equals to greater force on the turning.
Okay, so what if, and hear me out here.
Mm-hmm.
You know how a motorbike works? You got the handlebars and you do
Yes.
the left and right and the wheel moves.
Yes.
Why can't we just kind of do something a little bit like that on cars? So you don't have all these moves, it's just like a stick attached to like another stick.
Wait.
And when I go like to hook it to the right, it'll hook it to the right. When I hook it to the left, it'll hook it to the left.
Wait.
Lose some.
Even if you lose some, you gotta remember, a motorbike wheel is designed to have very low friction in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, and the amount of weight on that wheel is minimized, so you got easy turn.
What if we
Right.
just like made the cars out of like less heavy shit?
Even the lightest car still weighs best part of a ton.
Like what if we made cars out of plastic instead of metal?
We have.
Engine and all, the whole kit and caboodle, plastic.
It wouldn't work then.
Why not?
Because the plastic engine would blow up.
Why?
Let's avoid the childish. You know why, you don't have to avoid the childish comments.
No, I genuinely don't know why. Why would it explode?
Because the engine is an internal combustion engine.
Well, don't use an internal combustion one then. Use a, I don't know, fucking turbine. I don't fucking know. I'm not an engineer. Use something that doesn't explode.
That'd be
Don't
electric,
give a-
that'd be
make it
electric motor.
lightweight and not explode.
That'd be an electric motor, and electric motor is still made out of metal.
Well, make one out of something that isn't. Make it out of plastic then. Make an electric
can't.
motor but plastic. Why not?
Because plastic's not magnetic.
Don't fucking attach it to the car with a magnet then.
We need magnetics
Screw
for
it in.
we need magnetics for the motor to work.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
We'd put a magnet in it then.
We still need metal casing to create a magnetic field for the transfer of currents to the coils in order to make it turn.
We'll use a lighter fucking metal. Don't use like whatever metal we do use. Use a different one that weighs less.
We do.
Well, find another metal that's even lighter.
Currently, we've got a limit of technology.
Scale issue.
Basically,
I
the
bet
reason
there's a couple of metals we've never thrown together to see what happens. Like,
basically my rack opinion on the basic terminology of it is, right, the same reason we have, what do you call it?
elbows.
Not elbows, fuck man. Pulley systems.
Pose. Oh,
Pulleys.
right, okay, pulley systems, fine.
Yeah, so you put a little bit of force, create a bigger force at the end. That's the reason for it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Because the amount of friction in the car tyre and the weight on top of the car tyre of the engine means that if without the rack and pinion, you need the equivalent force of 3 times You basically 3 times the strength you have to even attempt to turn it, even then you wouldn't do a very good job.
All I'm saying, if engines didn't weigh like 8 fucking ton, we'd be fine. Like, what if, and hear me out here, we just put less shit into engines so they didn't weigh as much?
And then the engine we have is very mineralized anyway. Where it used to
Like, because like an engine's got like 4 pistons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like on each side, there's like an 8 piston
That's-
setup.
No. Right in the car.
You're like 4 on the right and 4 on the left, and they go the uppy downy, and that makes an explosion because magic, right?
That's a V8 engine. That's a
Well,
standard
still.
engine.
Well, what if we took that, right, and we just did less pistons and made it smaller?
We do have smaller engines.
Like what if it was just 2 pistons, 1 on either side?
We do have engines like
That's
that.
surely still going to like be an engine, right? Like that's still going to engine.
Right, question for you. You rode motorbikes, didn't you?
Yes.
How heavy is a motorbike engine?
I don't fucking know. I never took my engine off the motorbike.
Well, give me an idea. How heavy was your bike?
Like, I mean, I could lift it.
Right?
Like, as long as I hadn't just crashed it and was in a lot of pain, I could pick it clean up off the floor if I had to.
What, you mean both wheels off the ground?
Yeah.
So you're riding a 50cc scooter then?
Yes. It wasn't easy to pick it off the ground, but it was doable.
Right. That engine is a 1-piston setup.
Yeah.
Right? But the problem is with 1 piston is power.
Well, it was still able to hit 30, so like, if we
Yes.
have 2 pistons, that's 60.
They're very twins.
Well, why don't we just put those in cars? Then the car will weigh less. Then we don't have to fuck around as much to make the steering work.
Again, power issue. They work on bikes because bikes are lightweight by comparison to a car and carry less
So
weight.
make cars out of less heavy shit.
Yes, but then the car couldn't carry the weight it needed to carry.
Yeah, it could.
It couldn't.
Make the car out, like make the engine out of like engine, and then make the rest of the car out of plastic. The bits
Yes,
that don't need to be metal, make it plastic.
Yes, they have done. What do you think the what quality is? The fucking new supercars made. What's supercars made out of?
I'll be honest, I assumed fiberglass.
No, the new Ferrari made out of fucking completely out like a plastic body.
In fact, why don't we make engines out of fiberglass? That would work. Fiberglass doesn't explode, and it's heat-proofish. Can't melt it.
Okay, do you know why?
Yes.
Right, there's a car came out in the 80s called the Reliant.
Yeah.
That was called entirely made out of fiberglass.
Yeah.
Problem with fiberglass is when it gets hot, it warps,
Yeah.
which means that your entire steering rack and then drive shaft will be off keel, and your car changes
Yeah.
shape.
Well, I'm
That's
not
why.
saying make everything out of the fiberglass. I'm saying the bits that don't have to be metal to function. They could make the engine itself out of fiberglass, it wouldn't work. So you make that out of metal, and the steering rack, that would warp if it was plastic or fucking fiberglass, so you make that bit out of metal.
Yes.
The rest
yes.
of it, like the chassis and the fucking suspension springs and shit, make it out of shit that like does the job, but isn't metal.
Right. The problem is, all right.
Like fiberglass.
Going back to the 80s when most cars were built. Right. We built cars. Was called a bodywork separation system,
Yes.
where you had the chassis, which is a big box frame.
Yes.
Your oil suspension, everything else, engine, all that attached to the chassis.
Yes, and just kind of glued in.
Then your bodywork was basically bolted onto the chassis.
Yes.
Right, now, because of the idea of saving weight, right, they integrated that chassis into the bodywork itself
Why?
to save weight.
But it's still the same bits. You still got the same amount of shit on there. You're like saving like 5 grams from screws.
No, he's saving about half a ton with the integrated chassis.
Like all I'm saying, like make the like the chassis. I'm willing to wager isn't that important.
It is. It's the whole strength of your car.
Like, yeah, but I mean like in terms of it being made out of like the chassis being metal. I'm willing to wager not that important.
Yes.
You could realistically probably make it out of just about anything if you really wanted to.
Well, true. I mean,
So if we just
Morgan's.
made that out of like fiberglass, which is lighter than metal, I'm given to believe.
It is, but it's not strong. Not strong enough.
And then do like a plastic overwork, like the bodywork plastic. Job done.
It's not strong enough to take the weight.
Or do that the other way around if that's easier. Like,
right, give you an idea. Some car companies have done. Morgan. You heard
yeah.
that? Their chassis is made out of wood.
There you go. That weighs less than metal. That can float.
Like say the Zonda, car like the new Lamborghinis. They all use what's called a fiberglass plastic tub, which is the main.
Yes.
Which is like the main interior part of the car, where the seat area stuff is. Then they have some extra metal bolt under that, and then the problem with those components is for everyday use. If you have an accident and crack it and damage it, you write your whole car off. Whereas where we have it now is if you damage your car, you just have to replace a door or a wing piece, not the whole chassis part.
Yeah.
That's why.
And the car manufacturers would make more money. Because like you ding your car gently off a curb, you gotta buy a new one.
Yeah, which is illegal.
No, it's not.
It is actually.
No. If the gentle ding off the curb completely breaks the car into a write-off, they gotta buy a new one. That's not illegal. That's a manufacturing issue.
Yes, which goes against the EU legislation as well as UK legislation for manufacturing.
Well, fuck your legislation. Do it anyway. If every car company did it, they couldn't arrest everyone.
Oh, they could.
Like, that's how you change laws. If everyone just starts ignoring the same law, that law stops getting enforced.
Yeah, remember most car companies were out in Germany.
Like all I'm saying, right? If everyone in Britain woke up tomorrow and went, you know what, murder's not that bad, and we all started like acting like it was the fucking purge, it would take a while, but eventually murder would no longer be criminalized. Now, I'm not saying we should do that. I'm just saying that it would work.
Right.
It would take a while, but it would work.
Odd enough, on the subject of that one, there was a small country in Europe, right? Very small country, probably like population about 10,000, right? Had it where murder was legal.
Yes, you were allowed to kill a motherfucker.
Right? Now, how many murders, like deaths, do you think happened in that country per year?
Like, probably about 3.
2.
Well, that was close.
And those ones were people coming from the outside, thinking, killing in this country is allowed, I'm going to have a ball here. Going in, acting a bit of a dick, and being shot by the local residents.
Yeah.
For being absolute
like
dick.
I said, it works. Like we don't need laws anymore. We have morals.
The problem is it works on a small scale, that type thing.
Yeah.
Because it's enough people, 10,000, but enough people where everyone keeps everyone else in check, so to speak.
It's like, I'm willing to wager, even out in the States. Like, if you took America and you went, okay, murder's now legal. Yeah, the murder rate's going to increase, granted. But that'll even itself out after a little while. Because eventually people would get sick of the killers killing people and would then kill the killers. That would then even itself out so there's no more murder people, because they've all been murdered. And everyone lives in a nice, happy, fun time land.
The problem is, though...
That would work out itself eventually.
Yes, but at that point the population would drop to areas where about, communities that were only about a couple of thousand at that point.
You say that like that would be a problem.
Not saying it's a problem, it's just... And then first, probably even like problem with the purge. Right? The reason why, socially, that is a bad idea in such things is... How to best put it?
Well, murder tourists, for one.
Murder tourists, for one. Another issue you've got is what's called the jealous factor. You saw it in Purge 1, right? That guy made money off selling security systems.
Yes.
Right? Now his neighbours were all rich as well.
Yes.
As well as he was. Yet they were jealous of the fact that he made money selling security systems. Because they needed security systems. And we'll go to his whole family because of their little petty jealousy.
Yeah.
They failed at it because the wife beat the shit out of the leading leader of it.
To be fair though, like you're saying this isn't already an issue in capitalism in general though.
It is, but the difference is,
like Kellogg is a cutthroat fucking company, dude.
it is, but at that point, our ambitions, our negative ideas are curtailed by the idea of a larger force being able to beat you down. Exactly on them. In the purge scenario, it means, well, basically, you could wipe out entire companies for petty reasons.
Yeah.
Which means the economy could never function.
It would be an incentive for companies to not be fucking cunts. Like, all I'm saying, EA would stop being dickheads if the purge got legalized.
No, because what EA would do
Like,
is...
CEOs would be scared of, like, the gamer population rising up and putting our training to use to kill everyone.
Yes, but what EA then would do...
Well, at least if you believe the right wings, we would, but, you know.
Yeah, but then what EA would do, though, was they'd send their employees off to kill the executives of all the other game companies, therefore making them the only game company in the world.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be the only game company in the world for long, because us gamers would kill everyone in the EA office buildings in record time.
I think I'll go Activision first, rather than EA.
I'll be honest, I've got a bigger bone to grind with EA right now than I do Activision, but like...
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I'm fucked off at Activision right now, but I'm more fucked off at EA.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, EA, Ubisoft, and Activision are both on my shit list.
Even with Ubisoft, like, I've not got major issues. Like, I've got some gripes, but I've not got major issues with them.
No,
like,
I'll tell you what I've got major issue with. Right? 343.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that, yeah.
They'll be the first on the list. A lot of people killed the 343.
To be fair though, at least 343 is basically bankrupt now.
You know, because they managed to murder one of our most beloved franchises.
Which one?
Halo.
Ah.
Because to be honest, Halo's one of those games that transcended the console borders. To be honest.
Yeah, like, even PlayStation players can admit Halo was pretty tight.
Yeah, Halo was fire. We wanted it.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought an Xbox for the reason to play Halo.
That was the reason Drunk Me had for wanting an Xbox One. I wanted to play Halo.
Same here.
That's why he bought an Xbox One.
I played on PC and I thought, I want to try the console edition of this one. You know, and I bought the Xbox One purely for Halo. That was it. That was the only reason I got it.
To be fair, I was the opposite way around with the original Halo, like Combat Evolved. I played it on console first and went, this would be way better with a keyboard and mouse setup, and then I bought it on PC.
It was, to be honest. Well,
I mean, yeah.
My gaming career, I started from PCs and moved to consoles early on.
Was it way around?
And I found, like, Doom 3. Top 3 I remember playing back then. Like, yeah, it was Doom 3, Halo, and Half-Life 2. Right?
Damn, you're a young gamer still, jeez.
Hmm?
Said you're a young gamer still. I started on games that were older than that.
No, I'm talking about the 3 big ones that most people nowadays will recognize.
Even still, like, dude, my first PC game was still in black and fucking white, dude. Fucking...
Oh, my first PC game was just a bully.
Mine was fucking the original Settlers. That was my very first PC game that I ever played, was the original Settlers in black and fucking white, where you had 3 teams to pick from. Rome, Egypt, and another one.
War Game would be my first one.
Nah, War Games was a good fucking game, though. That was a really fun little game.
Yeah, War Simulator for Nuclear Strike, First Strike.
Yeah.
Problem with that game is, right, that was banned very quickly because it was literally the US government fucking...
It was literally just NORAD's entire system.
Yeah. They were very upset at that.
It was why the film War Games got very quickly in a lot of shit with NORAD, because they literally, a lot of the footage for doing the War Games in the movie comes from the video game War Games.
Which is, again, their fucking system.
Which, again, is literally just NORAD's entire fucking network.
They were not happy.
They were so fucked off. But they couldn't do shit about it with the film. It was beautiful.
That's because technically film was made in the US, but it was done by a British film company.
Mm-hmm. So they couldn't do a dick about it. It was beautiful.
And what's even worse is, like, War Games video game was, again, a British company who had no idea NORAD was using that. Because it turned out when it turned on the lawsuit, NORAD basically stole their game and turned it before it was released. When the programmers left the company, took some of the program, went NORAD, sold them it, and they started using it. Then the game came out 2 years later,
Yeah.
and Nora basically shit the bed when that game came out.
Just like, how the fuck did they do that?
Alright, that guy
They
came
did
to
it
me.
first.
Yeah, basically. They were so terrified of Russia getting hands on it. It was brilliant.
It was funny, to be fair.
Yeah. You can't sell this game to Russia. We don't.
Yeah,
Russia
we're
has
not
no
planning to anyway.
Russia has no PCs. Oh yeah, we forgot
Russia
about that.
hasn't even got an economy. Never mind computers, dude. Like, they can't afford the game. Never mind the computer. You need to play it.
So then that started the UN ban on selling computers to Russia during the Cold War.
Yeah.
Would you believe it, right? This is an interesting one. If you sold a PS4, right, to Syria, you're arrested for terrorism.
Correct.
It's an interesting factor. People don't know about that one.
Yeah. Can't remember why it is. It's either because of like a media block that's on Syria right now, or it's like there was a rumor going around a few years ago that the Syrian terrorists had figured out how to turn a PS4 into a bomb. It was one of the two.
No, it's because technically the PlayStation 4 has enough computing power and to allow them to build their own like computerized strike network. Basically, if you see like a lot of PS.
Why would, of all the things to jailbreak a PS4 to do, why would you bother?
That was basically the reason. Like, what people forget is a lot of our consoles we have sitting on our desks have like 5 times the computer power of a PC back in 2010.
Like all I'm like, if I'm going to jailbreak a PS4 to do anything, it's going to be to play pirated video games, not to build a strike network.
That's the reason why.
Like, jailbreaking a PS4 to make a strike network is way more effort than it's realistically worth.
Yeah, but when you can't buy a lot of computer components over there, you take what you get your hands on.
Yeah, but like, still. That's what, to jailbreak the PS4, you still need a computer. So like, granted, you don't need a good computer, but like, still.
We can use it for a phone technically.
Well, yeah, but like, that means buying like an extra bit. You need like a specialist USB device to do that, and
That's basically the reason why. Is because eventually once you strip out PS4s, Xboxes down, you can link the motherboards into series runs and create basically a giant supercomputer server farm, which would give them a strike capability for nuclear weapons, same as any westernized, modernized country, technically. Which is why they're bound to be transported to those countries.
which is just weird.
Because a lot of people got into shit for selling their PS4s overseas. Like there's like game shops selling them overseas.
Yeah.
Without realizing why that legislation applies, because they don't tell you it exists until you're arrested for it.
Yeah.
I only found out because one of my mates got a knock from the FBI over it.
Of all the reasons to have the FBI chap your door as a fucking internet shit poster, that's gotta be the weirdest one, isn't it?
Yeah. Now,
Like, that's the one that would catch you off guard of like, that was illegal, that's why you're arresting me. Not like the death threats, not the hacking, the PS4. Really? I sold the PS4, that's why I'm going to federal jail. Not not the bullying of the Saudi prince. Not like the leaking of classified documents. No. Selling a PS4. That's what did it, lads. Okay, fucking
technically
clap it.
it was a PS3 back then. And it was literally a case of the day he got tapped on the door. Me and him were online talking to each other. You know they close recorded on the PS4.
Yeah.
About how to construct and buy nuclear material and where to buy it from.
Oh my god.
Right? In explicit detail, even down to formulas. For like, creating the lenses for it. So when he first got tapped on, I thought,
fucked.
That's what he thought first. Thought, shit, this is the time. My time has come.
Just opened the door, didn't even ask questions, just dropped to his knees and put his hands behind his head, just like, alright lads, come on then, fucking get it clicked, come on.
Yeah, it was basically like...
I know what I've done, come on, fucking...
Yeah, you can answer right. I know we're talking about this, but we never planned to do it. It's like, what, you sold a PS4, you sold the PS3 over to this person who's territory. Hang on, you can get me for selling the PS3 overseas? Not... What do you think about? Never mind, we're talking about nuclear bombs. No, we're talking about this. And bombs?
Don't question it, officer. Just selling a PS3. I shouldn't have done. Yeah, we'll just yeah. Yeah, no, I did that. Yeah, no, I'll take that charge. Yeah, no, it's better than the other charges. Yeah, don't ask. Yes.
We should never ever turn my door. I'm in case of. So which one is it? Just get like a list out. Which one we're supposed to say?
Man pulls out a whole ass fucking scroll with just.
This is gonna take some time to read out in court.
Bring snacks, you know, like we're gonna be here a while, fucking.
Week 17, day 5.
Still just going through the list, you know.
Still going through the charges. I remember that one,
only
yeah.
We only just hit the C's, you know, fucking.
Do you have witnesses for any of these charges? Yes. What do you think the hotel there's booked with? We built a whole town just to house the fucking witnesses for this case. Oh,
That's
nice.
why it took us so long to get you. We were busy building houses.
Locke's trial history has now come to an end of 5 years, 17 days. The court city of New Watson is now being determined. Come on, we have all the kids, you know, new schools opened up and everything else.
The thing is as well, like especially like with like the FBI or the CIA, like the American ones, wouldn't put it past them, to be honest with you, but like they would. Like this, both the CIA and the FBI has done dumber shit with their budgets before, so I would not be surprised if they did it.
Oh, I mean, The Hague technically is a city unto itself, and that was built purely for the Nazi war crimes.
I mean, the best one in my opinion is the Vatican. It's a country.
Yeah, it's own country technically.
Like, it's a sovereign state, and it's beautiful. And it shouldn't be.
Well, technically so is Berwick upon Tweed.
Yeah. But that's due to an accident.
Yeah. I mean, I still can't believe they've just finished being at war with Korea.
Yeah. Literally only just finished the fucking Korean War.
Yeah. Which I think is both beautiful and sad at the same time. They should not have signed.
Oh, they shouldn't have. They should have, like, for a ship was just gone, nah, we're not done with those cunts yet.
Berwick is now going to invade North Korea.
I want Berwick upon Tweed to start invading other countries, just as a power play. I want Berwick upon Tweed to like on its own, like just separate from the rest of Great Britain, to just invade France just for a shitpost. It'd be funny, wouldn't it? Just a whole ass like just small town, just goes. You know what? Dover looks pretty. I think we'll have that.
Probably Berwick has its own, technically has its own international airport, so it could do it.
It could, yeah.
Just float
Do
seats.
it quite easily.
Why is Berwick empty? They're invading France. That's what C-130 helicopters are going for. Yeah. Don't worry, they'll probably win.
Like, if it came up on the news tomorrow morning, right, Berwick upon Tweed invades France, right, I'd get a bus to Berwick, just like to be like home guard. You know what, I love Berwick upon Tweed for the simple fact of they're allowed to do shit like that if they want to. So I'd go like defend the home front just to make sure we don't lose Berwick upon Tweed as a unique state.
Probably right, it'll be like on the one, the entire population of Berwick Tweed now invades France. Afternoon, France has now surrendered.
France is now Berwick upon Tweed 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Germany's asking what the hell's going on.
Germany are confused, Spain is scared, and Italy is high. Essentially, nothing has changed in our world except the name of France.
Russia endorses the move by Berwick upon Tweed. Statement by Putin saying, good job, good job.
You sound like Putin can still think.
I'm pretty sure it's a meme now, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm fully convinced Putin died like a year ago, and they're just like weekend at burying his corpse around the Kremlin.
No, he apparently is going to what do you call it? Well, I heard the rumours. He's planning a state trip to North Korea.
Mm-hmm.
He's apparently trying a state trip to China to be balked by China for not accepting the peace deal.
I said I still think it's not actually Putin. I genuinely think like he died, like he choked on like a fucking French fry at lunch in the Kremlin one day, and like they've just been weekend at burying his corpse around ever since because they don't want to admit that he died in such a stupid way.
The problem is, alright, I don't know how they'll get out of the country considering that PMC group that he fucked off and tried to steal. I was still after his ass.
Oh yeah.
And they actually have better gear than the Russian army does.
There's less of them, but they've got better shit.
Yeah, but that's also in Ukraine. They're still winning.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you send me an invite, so we'll get back to this game. Will that work? Let's find out.
I've been sat here just dinging invites at you the whole time, waiting on you getting back in.
Remember, my notifications are turned off.
Well, I thought you would have at least checked, you know?
I didn't know.
Dumbass.
You bought a baseball bat.
Yes. Yes, I did.
I want that minigun.
I don't.
I do.
I don't like miniguns in games. Oh, speaking of video games and miniguns, guess who's on my fuck list right now?
Okay, who?
Bethesda.
Oh, what for?
Well, I reinstalled Fallout 4 the other day, right? I was in the mood to continue my playthrough, right? I was in the middle of a survival playthrough, right? 15 hours deep into the game, right? Boot up the game, load up my save file, right? I was right where I left off, right? About to, start, kick off the Brotherhood of Steel questline, because I was on survival difficulty, and they are fucking useful to side with, because fast travel.
Yes.
So, I've done the mission right up to, where you speak with fucking Paladin Dance, you've killed Kellogg, you're now gonna take the Vertibird from the police station up to the Pridwin, right? I'm at that bit, right? So, fucking, speak to Paladin Dance, he's like, fucking, right, cunt, fucking come with me, right, we're gonna go up these stairs, onto the roof, get in the fucking helicopter, right, the petrol pigeon, and we're gonna fuck off the even bigger petrol pigeon, right? So I'm like, right, cool, fucking, that sounds like a plan, let's fucking get this done, right? Go onto the roof, right, get in the Vertibird, game crashes, I'm like, fuck. Reboot the game. I'm like, right, okay, fucking, that bit's just like having a wee hissy fit, right? I'll come back to it later. I've got some other little side quests I want to get done, right? I'll go do those, right? So I'll leave the police station, right? Get maybe, 10 feet down the road, game crashes.
Light and agile.
So I've got the error code up on my screen, right? I googled the error code, right? Fucking Fallout 4, crash, error code, fucking insert here, right? Error code comes back, right, you've got corrupted data on your save file, right? You need to fucking, delete your save file, restart. I was like, well, that's a bastard. Fucking, that 15 hours down the drain, oh well, it's fine, right? So, delete the save file, go to start a new save file, right? Go to do my own thing. Game crashes again. I'm like, right, bullshit, right? So I put the game up again, go to the mods menu, I'm like, right, I'm installing the unofficial patch, fuck the achievements, it's fine, right? Get the unofficial patch in, that'll fucking fix it, right? Wouldn't let me install the unofficial patch. Wouldn't let me install any mods. Game crashes again. I'm getting fucked off at this point, okay? I'm getting pretty fucking angry. So I googled the error code again. Right? It's the same error code I'd had, like earlier on. So I Google it again, it comes back, right? Still saying, right, save file corruption. I'm like, right, I'll add into the end, but I've already cleared my save files, right? Comes back. Right, if you're still getting the same error code and you've deleted your save files, you've got a game data corruption, so you need to uninstall and reinstall the game. I was like, how the fuck is that possible? I've had it installed for less than an hour. So I do a bit more Googling. Yeah, it turns out sometimes when that mission crashes, where you're trying to take the fucking Vertibird up to the Pridwin, it just corrupts your entire, corrupts some of your save file, to the point where you can load it, but it will crash within 5 minutes. And it also corrupts some of the background data in the game, so you have to uninstall and completely reinstall the fucking game. Just to start a new save file. Or it will crash while trying to load the save file. It essentially soft locks the hardware to a 5-minute time limit. So I uninstalled the game and didn't bother reinstalling it again, because I was like, you know what, I've just spent, fucking 6 hours troubleshooting that, and it took me, fucking 3 hours, not just to, install the game itself, but also, to reinstall all my fucking Creation Club shit, because they still haven't added a download all button to the game, right? I was like, you know what, fuck it. I don't care about Fallout 4 enough anymore to fucking, actually get started now. I've wasted an entire day troubleshooting the fucking game, only to be told, fucking suck a dick. So you know what? I'm just not gonna fucking play. I'm gonna go play a good game. Also, sorry I just teleported you, I didn't realise it would do that.
I'm trying to be loadouts out.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise it was gonna teleport you.
Should've got some new armor.
Sorry, boo.
Well, I've learned something interesting about armor. Is that the armor you buy doesn't technically give you resistance to being dead.
Correct.
It basically gives you boosts to certain aspects, which may not be resistance to being dead.
Look, when we
Yes.
need a company rally or
I'm gonna just skip the cutscene because I'll be honest, I do not give a fuck about this game's story at all.
Right.
Like,
Well,
I'm just here to shoot some shit. Like, I'll like do an actual playthrough at a later date when I actually care what the game's about.
Well, luckily you're. Oh, for fuck's sake, man!
What?
I told you not to touch anything.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
Wanna fucking see me touch it again? That's what I thought. Cunt.
oh, you dick!
Well, I've literally done nothing.
You've crashed me again.
All I did was open the fucking menu to like play with my loadout. I've done fucking nothing. You can
No
fuck
one-
off. I didn't do shit.
No, when you accepted the missions, and I was trying to walk my load out. It crashed it.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Could this game like just could we just find a game that isn't just fucking broken?
Yes, and
Right.
thank you.
Brilliant.
Every time you seem to do something as a host, like get a second mission or try to put a mission in, and I'm doing something, it seems to soft lock me out with these systems.
Fucking stupid fucking game.
And I don't know why.
Because it was programmed by a baboon.
So that's the biggest flaw we found in the game so far, is that.
Fucking attempt to fucking free at playing the game.
Right, stay with me while I change my armor over, then you can move. Oh, fuck's sake.
Or just have shit stats, it's fine. It's the second mission of the game. It's not going to be that difficult.
You say that?
Especially when you consider I've literally not unlocked any armor yet. The game's not giving me any armor, it's not going to be that fucking difficult.
Have you not got none whatsoever?
I've got no, like, I unlocked one pair of trousers. And a hat. And I'm not gonna lie, the stats on the hat were shit, so I sold it.
Right, stay. I'm about to turn the destroyer off because it's just now.
Honestly, probably same. Actually, yeah, you're right. Fuck it. Settings. Tutorials off. If I have questions, I'll fucking Google them later. It's quicker.
Settings. Gameplay.
This is just under gameplay.
Fuck off. Just trying to get my kit now. Right, now where we going to go?
This way.
Oh, tell you one thing I wish to wish. Right, is
Oh,
this a sprint button.
That would be nice.
Right. And our mini-map having a bit more detail on it.
Yeah. Like an indicator of, like, if stuff is up or down. Okay, Loki kind of fuck with the melee combat actually.
Oh!
You know, Loki, the melee combat's actually pretty good.
Oh, what's in here? Oh!
A box.
Basic components.
Achoo!
Why? Why?
War crimes are fun, that's why.
You're a Genesis run through, aren't you?
No. I'm doing a fuck you for being in the way run.
There's a armor here for you. Go and get it.
Coming.
It's over there.
Fucking where?
There, that thing here.
There's nothing there on my screen.
Oh, yeah, I've got shirt skin neon giant.
Yeah, no, I've got nothing there. Must be like a bit of player locked loot.
Where you going? Wrong way.
Nah, it's this way.
It's not this way.
No, it's this way.
This way.
Fine, I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
I may have just cocked up slightly. I think I may have shot a cop. This is fine.
Oh, you dick.
Oh, that's you. Aye. What? What?
That thing you just blew up there
Yeah?
was a weapon, was a container for health, you dipshit.
Well, I didn't. It had a health bar. I assumed it was a bad guy. Why would it give it a health bar if I wasn't supposed to shoot it?
Yeah, see these? Don't shoot them.
Fine.
You narcissistic twat.
Fine, I'll hit it with a stick. So it still drops health kits. Oh no, it drops money. Okay, I stand corrected.
I hate you.
There's still one over there, it's fine. Besides, it costs money to use them, so like, you know.
Who are you killing?
Bad guys. Lots and lots of bad guys.
Are you sure they're bad guys?
Well, they shot at me, so yes. I don't shoot first.
Yes, you do.
Not usually. Hey, fuck knuckle.
This is kind of my thing.
Yeah. See, he shot me first. Now then. With all the expensive stuff now being collected,
Ooh, what's this? Take
a
that.
gun.
Oh! Really good, that was 10 grand.
Yeah. See, and you didn't want me to kill the people. Hello there.
Where are you?
At the back of the club, looking for more loot.
Or more victims?
What's the difference? Hello!
Mr.
More
Chest.
people up here. Oh, where? Oh, there. Harness.
You got some armor.
I already got some a second ago. Hello.
Stop shooting civilians.
No. The game isn't punishing me for doing it, therefore it's allowed. Like, I'm not losing karma points or anything, so it's fine. I'm not even fully convinced the game has a karma point system. Hello. Am I allowed there? No?
Don't shoot them.
Fine. I won't shoot them. I lied! None! I'm not gonna lie, I think I missed. Yeah, no, I missed. Oh, they're immortal anyway, and you're not allowed to kill them. Oh.
I'm leaving you to your fate.
It's fine, I didn't even aggro them. It's fine.
That's what's
They're
impressive.
just, they're just set dressing pieces, dude, it's fine.
That's what's impressive and terrifying at the same time.
What?
That you can aggro them.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
What?
You're gonna come back here at some point.
No, we don't. Hello. Hello.
Don't worry, people. I'm not with it. I'm not with this guy.
Hello, my name is Vegas. I'll be your murderer for today.
You would do that, wouldn't you?
Oh, that one begged me not to take his life. Oh, he was almost human, and then he was dead. Hello. Oh, that was way more effective than I planned that to be. Holy shit, I killed like 8 cunts at once. When you say this like you don't also want to do exactly what I'm doing.
Not really.
The only difference between you and I is I have the balls to see if the game will let me commit domestic terrorism. You don't. That as well, they live here. Just like the bad guys do. Therefore, they're just as complacent as the bad guys. Hello. Think about it like this, Fat Man T. In Nazi Germany, right? The Germans that knew what the Nazis were doing, were they good people? Well, were they?
Why can't I that box?
Because it's a... you don't have a high enough lockpicking skill. Still though, Nazi Germany.
Yeah, access denied.
Germans that knew what the Nazis were doing and did nothing to stop them. Were they good people?
Yes.
Wrong. They were just as guilty as the Nazis.
Right, where the fuck are we going?
I've got no fucking clue. I'm just kind of going. Also, you didn't loot the upstairs. Get wrecked. Hello. Hello. Oh shit, that one had a friend. Oh, his friend's dead.
Anything good up there?
A couple enemies. Now, were the enemies before or after I shot them? I have no fucking clue. But they're enemies now. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you. I was struggling to get that guy.
This area is a known congregation.
There we go. See, I knew I'd find the right way.
Seeking unwilling investors.
See, I told you I wasn't lost.
No, just murder hobo.
And to think you wanted to pull over and ask for directions.
I don't know, it's like talking to people, not like just slow for an entire town.
I do talk to them. I just murdered them very quickly afterwards.
I'm down.
Yeah, I was already down. I got shot. I didn't pay attention to my health bar, so I didn't bother healing.
You murder hobo. That's all you are, you're just a murder hobo.
Well, it's not my fault the game hasn't given me a house yet. I could be a murder civilian if the game gave me a house. No, it's not my fault that I have to, take life in my own hands and claim a house for my own by killing the previous residents.
Really, I'm keep pressing R1 to fire the gun for some reason.
What does R1 even do? Oh, fuck off. Cool.
Oh, fuck off so far. Run, civilians, run before my friend comes to find you.
Hello. Oh, set off 2 bombs by mistake. Hey there. My name's Mr. Vegas. I'll be your killer today. Don't you fucking run away from me. Track down and murder. Okay, nothing of value.
I'm about to die.
Oh, you're back that way.
I'm dying.
Why are you all the way over there?
I saw something interesting.
Fucking magpie, I swear to God, dude. Fucking magpie.
Murder hobo.
At least I don't fucking just fuck off in random directions for no fucking reason.
Yes, you do.
Fucking when?
All back to time.
No, I at least tell you I'm fucking off in a random direction. I don't tell you what that direction is, but that's because there's a mini-map.
Fuck's sake. I don't know why we're dying.
Could it possibly be because, like, this area is a little bit too high level?
Yeah, I just got level 4, these level 8.
Yeah.
I just died.
Yeah, because I died. So how about this time you don't fuck off in a random direction and not tell me about it?
Okay. How about you not shoot everything in sight?
No. It might drop loot. It's unlikely to drop loot, but it might. There's only one way to find out, and that's to kill it dead.
That's one thing I do. I know the game, I've made the game competitive. One thing I don't like is the, what do you call it?
Independent loot.
Yeah. I think the round robin would be better.
Yeah. Oh god.
What type of gun do you get?
I don't know.
What the fuck was that?
Nothing important.
Probably I can't find a trade button either.
Yeah, I don't think there is a player trade system. There might be, but I don't think there is.
You just leveled up, my friend?
Yes, I did. Level 4. Anything over here? Oh, there's a thing.
Park, aka Grinder. 1,387 beams, 36% of which are indent, and the rest non-res habitators. Violent incident.
It was worth a try. You could have had the key.
An all-time high last quarter.
He didn't, but he could have.
if you ever trapped in SEO, you would be part of the fucking laughing coffin, wouldn't you?
Area contested by the Turbo
No.
Vipers and Liquid Creek gangs. Suggest threat management through the use of overwhelming lethal force.
That wasn't a very convincing no.
Well, I don't believe in killing people for money. I do it for fun.
What did they?
They did it for money. They were assassins.
There's no one left in the city, is there?
Well, there's a guy.
I mean, there was a guy.
No, he's still alive.
Why? Because you missed him.
Yeah. Now he's dead.
By the way, I've gone off in a random direction.
Playground.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sake really bothers. The place is ruled by creeps and assholes.
If you get killed by like a level 10, like, I'm not even gonna fucking say anything about it. Because
No,
you, like, I wouldn't need to. You'll know what you did.
Can you imagine?
Walk in a normal direction, Fat Man T. Fucking... Deaded. Hello. How about you? Box. Oh, it wasn't a box. Not allowed to hack that door. Oh, well, it was worth a try. There might have been shit back there. A gun.
What type?
P1 protector.
Star pistol.
Yeah. It's a gun, though.
Shit up there.
Can I hack the door? No, there'll be a staircase. I bet it's round the back.
Let's try this way. There it is.
See, I was kinda right when I said it was round the back. Well done.
Oh, didn't do anything?
For a grenade.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched it leave your character's hand and then just blow up that fucking machine.
I keep pressing L3 for a sprint.
Yeah, no, I feel that. That's...
This game really is lacking a sprint function.
It would be nice.
Oh.
Yeah, don't mind me. Okay, mind me a little.
Why?
I've got low health. We're fine. I found out the crouch button is very handy.
Phone talking.
You can use it to crouch behind cover.
Thermal vipers are going all in. They've sent a bunch of amped up stim brutes and they're released holding...
Oh, ship poster in danger. Ship poster in danger. I got snuck up on by a level 6. Where the fuck even are you? Oh, literally the other side of the cocking map. Nice. Because once again we decided not to do the mission and just fuck off in a random direction and say nothing about it.
No, actually, I'm doing the mission. I'm actually where the mission is. Cock twat.
See, that's hard for me to believe considering I'm actually following the waypoint and like you're just nowhere near me.
Good, I'm actually at the waypoint site. You gate turtleneck.
Fucking...
I'm sorry, I still turtleneck there.
It's fine. Ah, fucking turret, Jesus Christ.
I'm down.
Yeah, I saw it happen. Wasn't your smartest idea. So like, make your way over to me if you can. It's not 100% confident I can get that turret dealt with in time. Never mind. There you go.
Right, before you move, can you wait a second?
Yes.
Wait, my weapon's got switched out.
That's actually a point. I have some new weapons. I could fucking use a health station about now.
Oh, we can't finish that mission now because you killed everybody.
What mission?
Side mission, gear up.
Yeah.
You killed everybody
What
in
do
the
you-
town.
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No, because this isn't the town. The town is that fucking area we were at earlier with all the shops.
Which you murdered everybody in.
No, I didn't.
Because you're a murder hobo.
I didn't murder people till we got into the combat zone.
Basically, gear up was kind of vision weapon vendor, armor vendor, and the graffitier.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I cleared that mission quite some time ago because all three of them were at the hub.
Yes, which was in the wrong order.
You
So
don't really get that mission for going to the hub, dude.
Yeah, but I did visit weapon vendor and the graffitier. Yeah, you didn't give me it.
Idiot.
What an idiot.
Clearly you pressed the wrong button.
Clearly, you're a dick.
Well, no. Oh. Oh, my game just hard crashed.
That's not my idea.
Yeah, I literally tried to loot a car, and the game went, nah, crash. Well then.
Add it to my menu.
What? Yeah, well, I guess on that fucking note then. Well, okay then.
Wait for the invite.
Fucking, apparently we had our fucking time limit on the demo. Fucking.
Okay, I'm actually enjoying the game,
As am I, to be fair.
but the crashes are pissing me off.
Hmm. It's not the most stable game in the world.
It's not, no. But it's still quite new.
Hmm. We'll let them away with it.
I mean, I think it's only about a year old, give or take.
About that, yeah.
So, in game terms, it's the baby. I mean, hell, Halo's been out for what, 10 years and it doesn't fix yet.
Yeah.
You send me an invite?
I'm trying to get the fucking host button up yet. Because I'm in it. Because I didn't get, like, crashed to main menu, I got crashed to the PlayStation menu. When I said it hard crashed, I meant, like, it's crashed, not it got
See-
stuck.
See, I mean, I had minor software crashes on my end.
Yeah.
You just got railed. I gotta just prove the superiority of the femboy, though.
Nah.
Well, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go for a pee.
Okay. Send you an invite, by the way.
You what?
I sent the invite.
Alright, hang on. I'll jump in. I'll go for pee. You entertain our guests,
I shall indeed.
which we have none, according to this. Ugh. Ugh.
Actually, came up real quick. I'm gonna do the same in P, because I can just bring my headset and put myself on mute and then, you know. So, people at home, we will be 2 minutes. Cunts.
Ass.
Oh, hang on, I'm being called upon. Bear with me. Oh, right, there we go. Right.
Welcome back.
I'm back. I'm not back, but I'm back on mic.
Alright.
I gotta do a thing quickly. Got to make a quick delivery run from my kitchen to my upstairs area.
You dirty boy.
No, I've got to take a fucking bottle of juice from my kitchen fridge up to my mother.
There are euphemisms.
Hey?
Euphemisms.
No, it's literally like bars, bubble gum, fucking juice.
That's still make that stuff, do they?
Yeah, it's quite nice. There you go, governor. Something for me, something for me.
Kick him in the dick. Go on, kick him in the dick.
Thank you.
Charles' mother, kick him in the dick.
Something for you, something for me. Again. That's still my favourite thing about the fucking movie version of Les Miserables. You know the one with fucking Wolverine?
Aye.
The wee Wayne who's supposed to be in the middle of France during the Revolution. Cockney accent. What was that? Why did that kid have a fucking Cockney accent? They could have just gotten a French kid. Fucking what, were the French actors on strike again? Like, what the fuck was that? You know?
The French are always on strike.
Yeah, but still. Like, they could have found a French kid to do it, you know?
Yeah, but they're gonna be like something like, there's something for you, and there's something for me.
It would have made more sense than a kid who's supposed to be in the middle of France in 1510 having a Cockney accent.
Yeah, but to count total that would be much more severe.
Even still, like a kid in the middle of France shouldn't sound like fucking Del Boy. It takes me out. Like, the rest of the film is great, and it's just that one scene. Just something for me, something for you. It makes no fucking sense. It's
Let it
weird.
happen.
No.
Like Panifer says, just chew and let it happen.
No. I refuse. Also, I'm pretty sure my controller's on. Yeah, my controller's about to die. Oh shit. For anyone curious about what this something for me, something for you statement was, I made to my mum. I traded her a bottle of juice for a cigarette.
Oh, fuck me.
What?
Be back.
Yeah, get used to that. That's gonna be the mic of Mr. Vegas for a while.
You're trying to pan pad before we go on the stream.
Yeah. When we started, I had full battery. There, right. Now then. Hello.
Right, before we go that way, let's explore a little bit.
Yes. See what we can find.
Enemies. Yes, I'm so dead.
Correct.
Oh, crossfire, beautiful.
That was just bullying. Oh, I got a backpack. Wait a minute.
It just parked.
Oh, I can't equip it.
No.
Oh. I thought
Oh,
I could
what's
have
this?
a vibe. It's an elevator. Do 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 do. Well, you went a different way. Oh. Fat Man T, look, this robot's committed suicide. I'm gonna shoot its corpse. Oh, it won't let me. I'm not allowed to aim that high. Oh.
I want to desecrate the dead. I'm
God
shocked.
damn it. Well, let me make people dead. Why wouldn't it let me make them deader?
I think we've been here before.
Probably.
I mean, distinct lack of reactions of life.
Ah! Ah!
Oh! Oh! Whoa!
Double ah! Okay! Fucking note to self, we're not going back there anytime soon.
Elevator, bad idea.
We got jumped. Fucking get on the elevator. Bye! Fuck that. Oh, a box.
Anything good?
Money. Oh, there's another box next door. Isn't this that nightclub I murdered a bunch of people in earlier? Or is this a different nightclub? That's a different nightclub. Hello. I'm pretty sure these people are just squatters, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, well, that fixes the homelessness problem in the area.
Looking at County Cork, they fix homeless issue. Just murder everybody.
Cut all homeless people in half, yeah. Do you remember when like that was like an actual thing the British government turned around and said a couple of years ago?
What's that?
They're aiming to cut all homeless people in half by 2025.
Yeah.
Like, they really worded that shit wrong, didn't they? It's like, you know what they mean? But the way they worded it was alarming, because, like, I wouldn't put it past the government to mean it the like, more literal way.
I made it worse with Conservative Senate.
Yeah, which made it more believable they meant it in the most literal way possible, you know?
Yeah.
It's still funny, though. Hello.
I believe at that time that Hammond came out with facts of he shagged the pig.
It was around that kind of time period, yeah.
What about that one though? It was a case of like everybody's done it. Like, no, we haven't.
Like, it's the fact that he's now our foreign minister. He's in the House of Lords now.
No, be better with that one. Right, if he was a forest minister to what he in the least.
I mean, yeah, but still, it's the fact that he's A, back in, like, office, and B, he's in the House of Lords.
Probably back in office, his wife's back in office.
See, this is the thing. They don't even live here anymore. They live in France. It's weird. Like, they don't even live in the country, dude. It's stupid. Oh, I picked up a side mission called The Stash. I'll do that at some point. Alright, be careful, don't get lost. Or shot. Yeah, I might have slightly fucked up. Oh no, it's fine, they're going away now. Come back, I want to be your friend. Oh, that's why, because that's where the mission is. Okay, let's not play with that. No, find people. Fat Man T, that was a civilian, I saw that. That's illegal, Fat Man T. You can't kill people. Success.
Oh.
Violent incidents, including unsolicited murders, registered at an all-time high last quarter. Chance of being attacked estimated at approximately
You good?
100%.
What's up?
I found Baby Yoda's.
I swear.
Oh yeah. Over there.
Hi there.
It survived.
Oh, they fucking didn't. you, and to think you were complaining at me for killing civilians. Can I kill this guy? No, but I can upset him. I stand corrected, I can't kill him. Hello. Oh, run. Okay, so there are police officers in the game sometimes. Good to know. Alright, look, in my defense, right, I didn't realize this was one of those Oh, they're still here! Run! I thought the game would have forgiven me. Bollocks. Come back, I'm down. No, seriously, I'm down, like, please.
I'm in the middle of a firefight.
Well, fucking fuck the firefight, you can revive me. Ah, we're dead. Alright, we can't go right anymore, so we're gonna go left. Oh fuck, hello. There, see, and nothing went wrong at all. Everything went according to plan. There were absolutely zero flaws in the plan. Oh, fuck you.
Oh shit, never mind.
Oh, no, 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 no,
You
no,
dick.
no, 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 no. What? I didn't do anything! No! 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 No!
What happened?
When you put the elevator up, it put mine down. And then I got hit with a grenade. Bad things happened. I need an adult. Thank you.
I'm down.
Yeah, I see it, I see it, I see it. I got you. This is fine. Run! Ah! I'm bleeding. Oh fuck, hi there. Strafe, 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 strafe. Disco corpse, disco corpse, disco corpse.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
I didn't do anything. That was not my fault.
Oh, lesson learned.
Oh, there's a boss fight over there.
I'm down.
Well, bollocks. That clutch res, baby. I'm down too. Let's go.
I'm down.
Fuck. I'm seeing a flaw in our plan.
What, low health?
Yes. Oh. There were... I mean, there was no chance of me getting that res anyway. There were a lot of people there.
Our main floor is an elevator.
Yes, that was not our smartest move.
Right, come back.
Let's go.
Come back.
Okay. Why?
Wait. Secret time.
Well, I've already had like 4.
I haven't.
Well, sucks to suck.
Plus, this time for your skill points in place.
Nah, bro, it's fine.
I haven't read what the skill points do yet. I can't say them.
It's fine, dude. Trust me, I don't need them.
Oh, you got the Velcro.
I got like a handful of things. And I won't lie when I say I'm not a huge lover of any of them.
I must admit, the character design aspect is very 80s Blade Runner.
Yeah.
A lot of clear PVC.
Hmm.
Right, since we've now had a decent blast at it, let's give a final review on it, shall we? Before we continue playing.
Yes. Why not?
Right then, so let's start off with the basic ones. Gameplay and UI.
It's not bad. I mean, I've played worse. You know, I mean, fuck, I know I've said that a few times on this show. Like, I've definitely played worse games.
Oh yeah.
Like, it is quite enjoyable. I mean, I'm probably gonna play it a little bit like outside of the show as well, because like I am having quite a bit of fun.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is the type of game where it's and not a lot of brain power required.
Yeah. You need some, but not a lot, you know?
Yeah. You know, you have to know where not to turn left, basically.
Yeah, exactly, like...
To me, it's basically an updated version of Dungeon Crawler.
Yeah.
You know, the same league
you're
as...
definitely not wrong there.
The same league as like Diablo, Pathfinder games, Pillars of Eternity, that type of stuff. Only difference is they've took the sci-fi twist.
I'll be honest, I kind of like it. It's a bit of a vibe. I kind of dig
I
it.
dig it. My only problem with it is, my only slight issue, right, is the camera angle it gives us.
Yeah, it's not a great camera angle.
Really does kind of remind me of XCOM.
Yeah. It is very XCOM camera angle, yeah.
Which is slightly annoying to me.
At least in XCOM you could like rotate the camera if you had to.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The way they designed the fire system for the guns is my biggest concern with this game.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, you look.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why?
I didn't do anything, I promise.
You slaughtered civilians.
I didn't think it was gonna send police at me for that.
I did last time.
Well,
They're still there.
That was a different place.
Leave them alone. I'm trying to have a cigarette. And talk to the folks at home. You just grenaded them, didn't you?
No. Maybe. I mean, at least none of them died from the grenade, so the police have no reason to get involved, right?
That's why mother does not fucking love you.
You're correct. That and the generalized degeneracy, you know, like...
I bet your man's in a bedroom's got a sack. You know, it was
Yeah.
going to drown you like a kitten at birth, but thought, you know, I'll give it a go.
I can still save this one.
How wrong she was.
Because by the time she realised she was wrong, it was too late to send me back, you know, like...
The stock wouldn't take deliveries.
Exactly, you know, like I was already a threat by that point, you know, so the Stark didn't want to risk it, you know.
Sorry, love, you signed the contract, you can't hand it back now. Can I kill it? Up to you, really?
Like, the warranty's void, you know, fucking... It's been modified, you know, it's got a void warranty now.
You showed Pocahontas and look what happened.
To be fair, Pocahontas was a good movie.
Folks, Exhibit A and arrest my case.
It's not a historically accurate movie, but it's an enjoyable
Oh, well, nowhere
movie.
near. I mean, Pocahontas gets
Like-
real on several occasions.
Yeah. It's still a fun movie, though.
Now, for a so closer, so accurate one of the Disney princess type thing would be Mulan.
See, Mulan's probably like the most accurate one, yeah.
Yeah, because females did join the army.
Yeah.
Rarely did they do it, but they did do it. I mean, I think the most inaccurate one probably is some of the Seven Dwarfs, and not because the dwarfs exist.
Yeah, it's up there.
I mean, if the dwarfs was the accurate thing about the Snow White, would be the best thing of it. Because, for the fact, somebody actually decided to do like a historic dive into the Brothers Grimm tales. See if I any truths of the tales. And fun enough, they did find, in I think it was like 1436, a mine ran by a family of little people
Yeah.
out in the Black Forest.
Well, that's cool.
Only problem with that is from what the a court account said about the dwarfs, they took the fought for the crown. They kidnapped they kidnapped Snow White, but Snow White. And let's just say actions took place.
Nice. To be fair though, it was like the 1500s. Back then, looking at a woman's ankles classified as rape, so you know.
Oh, they basically she became equivalent blow of sex though.
Yeah, still. Like, all I'm saying is we weren't there, we don't know the real happened.
True. Oh, you dick.
It's okay, I've got enough health to tank it. See? Told you so. Easy claps.
I'm level 6.
Yay!
I'm not level 6.
I'm saying I literally have 2 health bars now, so we're fine.
I want 1.
Yeah, so if you go to the character bit, and then skills, right? Vital signs.
Skills?
Vital signs is the one to up your health.
I'm level 14. That one?
I think I've got mine at like level 10. Level 8. 8
Well,
points in vital signs, 6 in aiming.
I've got 14 in vital signs and 3 in weapon handling.
Valid. See, I find the reload speed to be like fine, so
What the fuck am I wearing?
yes. Oh, I got spotted. This wasn't my fault. I got spotted. Well, on the bright side, they're not aggroing on you, so that's good. It's okay, they're gone.
Right, I'm starting to work out the symbols now.
Mm-hmm.
So another handyman's backpack we got,
Yes.
right? That increases your aiming and vitality by the looks of it.
Valid.
But it makes you louder when you walk.
So it's completely fucking worthless.
Go.
Are you ready? Good. Oh. You fell through the floor for a second there. Level 6. Let's go. Getting dealt with.
I do not like this auto-equip shit.
I don't mind it. I'm getting used to it. Hello, big boy. Have a grenade. Gelled. Watch that. What did it?
Here's a grenade.
Ah. Just a delayed detonation, I take it, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna need heals before we go over there. There aren't any, are there?
I found so far.
Shit. Right, you need caps, Chuck. Fuck. I'm down, help. I've been shot.
What do you do about it?
It took my spleen. You-
Turbos have been
Victory!
excellent. You probably boosted our overall IQ average while you were at it. Come join me at the moot.
I'm down.
Shit, that's not good.
You just do my gun.
What gun?
You want to be fighting to get your hands on?
What was it?
It was a right gun. What did I say?
Let me have a look. Oh, the Dread?
I'll keep that one.
I'm gonna say, like, you've already got, like, I've got 4 of them on me, so.
As I've got 6.
Ah.
No, I thought it was a right
Bet
gun.
you don't sell for anywhere near as much as, like, fucking we would have bought one for.
Hey. Oh, fire resistance. That'd be good.
Would it? Alright, I'm pretty sure I found the rest of the quest.
Where are you?
Use the mini-map and the big red arrow.
Where do you find help from?
I'll show you them now. This machine here.
Oh, you haven't shot it to death.
Correct. Because I needed health. I'm not an idiot, you know.
I see you there already. Hold the fort. We'll be arriving shortly.
Ah.
Ow!
I don't like the idea of holding. Oh, this is going to be a big boss fight, isn't it? Yeah.
Didn't you kill his brother?
Probably. Knowing me? Yeah.
Ow!
Oh fuck, some of them have grenades now. Nope.
Oh!
Say,
it's-
fuck you, that was a quick defense. Oh, they're not happy.
I know he
There.
didn't show what it is.
They're very not happy to see us. Oh, that did a lot of damage. That did even more damage. Fuck. Good health.
I saved my health, thank you.
Got one.
I'm down.
Shit. So was I. Alrighty. Attempt 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
This time we don't fuck it up.
There already. Hold the fort. We'll be arriving shortly.
Yeah, fuck your cutscene. Yeah. Off with the cutscene. I wouldn't recommend going that way if I were you. Get him.
Use your fire fist. The weak to the fire fist. Oh.
Easy claps.
See those all? Why the fuck did they attack the moot? Whatever.
Right, before you go anywhere,
Mm-hmm. I literally pressed nothing, the game to die itself.
Raging success. The other bosses are on board. We'll begin coordinating our cluster SIs and redistributing vital supplies in a few hours. We still have plenty of work to do, but this is as good a start as we could hope for. But who the flaming fuck were those amped-up flatliners? Damn it! I need more problems about as much as I need a rectum on my forehead. And yes, I know there are a few evolutionary dead ends like that around, but you get my drift. Someone's pinging me. Hang on. Pony here. Yes.
I like this guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
it's a fun character idea.
Fuck. That was Admin Denker. While we were splooging all over ourselves here, someone went and grabbed a whole bunch of habbers. My habbers! Seems the attack here was a diversion for the kidnapping. I gotta get back. Don't stray too far! I have a feeling we'll need your help again soon.
Okay.
Right, before we go anywhere again. Right, that's my skill points. Right. I'm going to max out my health.
Fair play to you. I've put the rest of my skill points that I've had saved up into critical hit chance. Now here's my question. How the fuck do we get back to, like, the safe zone? That's over there. Right, okay. Where are we? We're there.
Ugh.
So we want to go that way. Through there, around that bit, into that bit. Bada bing, bada boom. That's quite the easiest way back.
Can you still hear me?
That's the only thing I can, yeah. I think that's the only other thing I wish about this game. Fast travel.
It might be available later on, I don't know.
Potentially, but
To be honest,
I'd like it to up sooner.
the amount of tutorial things in here, it keeps feeding down your throat.
Hmm.
It doesn't actually give you a lot of tutorials.
It really doesn't, no. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I'm correct here. No, we need to go. Where do we fucking go? We need to go like that. Fuck it, we just go this way.
I'm following you.
I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm trying to aim to get us back towards the safe zone. Like where all the merchants and shit were.
Yeah.
'Cause I've got quite a lot of guns I can sell.
Same here.
Oh!
This sector was zoned as a botanical garden. There is a variety of species from both on and off-world to admire.
Right, the turret's dead. Right, this way.
You know what, I got to feel fast travel with some kind of organ we get later on. Or mod.
Probably, yeah.
Because they seem to have teleporters.
It probably will be something we end up picking up later down the line, yeah. Nothing for healing items. Clearly wishful thinking. Jesus Christ, how many fucking enemies is it gonna throw at us here? Fucking hell.
Look at all the level.
And still, I just wanna fucking get home. It's supposed to be a cyber city, no fucking Birmingham. Fucking Christ.
I mean, you were doing a lot of murder hoping.
Still. That was like fucking 6 weeks ago, dude. Come on. Like, people make mistakes. Can't the game fucking, like, just forgive me for one?
Health. Health.
Oh, Ming, I fucking heard you. I pressed the wrong button. You don't have to fucking health me, cunt.
You didn't pick it up, you twat face.
Yes, because I'd gone the wrong way.
I'm about to die.
I already... Game is mean.
What degree
Just don't
settings?
find a market and sell some shit.
What
Like-
degree settings do you have set on?
Normal. The
Try-
default.
Try and load it slightly.
No. That's pussy shit.
I'm really now ignoring it. I'm starting to get used to the control system now. The aiming.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if I stop playing this game for about 6 weeks, like a week, I'll completely get how to aim the damn thing.
Oh yeah. I can guarantee you it would be almost immediate, yeah. Frankly, I'm not 100% convinced I'll wake up tomorrow and remember how to fucking aim in this game.
Take Dark Souls all over again.
Honestly, yeah.
That's the problem with Dark Souls in this game. For me, at some point, I do have to stop playing it at some point. I can't just grind through to the end because I need a break.
Yeah.
Then you take a break and you completely forget how to play it. Where the fuck are you?
Just a little bit ahead of you, but to the left.
You know what the M is on the screen for?
No, not a clue. Do you?
Nope.
Then we're not gonna fucking play with it.
I'm going to find out.
I fucking hate you. I just want to sell shit and then fucking be gone. Come on. Fuck the M, let's go.
It's a train!
I bet it goes nowhere useful.
Yep, it does. Bye.
You said that, it teleported me with you.
It's the fast travel.
Cool. It's not that fast of a fast travel.
Well, there was one closer to us where we first originally were, but we ran off because we didn't know what it was.
Still.
Dig in the arm.
Huh?
The arm on your arm.
I'm not a huge lover of it myself, I think it's a bit bulky.
Best grip some parties.
Glasses either.
Best grip some parties.
Might be here a while waiting on this loading. There it goes.
Yay! Right.
Done, merchant.
This here will take out a full chrome if need be. It's more like instructions.
No, nobody. No. No. Hey, you know, one of them and one of them and one of them and one of them. Yeah, I had a feeling they weren't going to be that expensive when we sell them back. Yes. Yes. Actually, yeah, sure. Have my spare baseball bat. Fuck it. Righty, that's that guy done. Next, I need, or want rather,
Reminder that the maintenance sector is to be accessed by
Mr. Man.
personnel only.
This is the man himself. Hello, Mr. Man. La shop.
Right, where's the graffiti shop?
The grafter, you mean?
Yeah.
I do not know, but I will find out soon.
I won't be liable for any loss of neurons.
I've bought from that man. Next, I need the guy up here. You need the grafter. Let me see. That will be that guy. Okay.
Found it.
Yeah. Let me see. Is he? Yeah, he's down. Never mind. I was about to ask, is that up or down? It's down.
Give me something.
How do I fucking get down there? Oh, that's how. Oh, cutscene. Did I walk into the fucking black market or something in their video game? Fucking...
Look at this, and this, and this.
I'm not gonna lie, they're not that useful.
Ah. So, that's upgrade your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy, sexy.
Chrome itch, data burn, neural pains, general anxiety, impotence. Whatever it is, Hans can surely help. Here are stims and salves to satisfy every need.
I'm gonna say, what does this little guy do?
What a formidable specimen you are. If there's nothing Hans can offer you, maybe there is something you can do for Hans. Interested?
It's a quest. Do you want to accept or I was going to decline for now?
Wonderful.
Ah,
Hans will
Evador,
proceed
it's
to
fine.
explain the now the stuff. It's felt the pharaohs in question are on the butt. Hans will make it worthwhile. Turn when you've gathered enough.
Never mind. You accept the quest, did you?
Probably. It's fine, I'll do it at some point. Raiding over there, doing raiding things.
You know what it is, right? This hub world, hub zone, is confusing as fuck.
I don't know, I'm kind of getting there with it.
No, I'm saying it's confusing.
It's not that shit. Like, it's...
Right? But I dig it at the same time. You know, I do like the fact it's confusing as hell, but I do also kind of like it. Because it's better than a lot of the standard, like, you know, flat two-dimensional versions.
Yeah.
You know, for like a dungeon crawling game, this has some depth to it, which I do like.
Interesting. It's like a little bit confusing, but it's not that bad. Like, you can kind of get your head around it fairly fast.
Right, we're back in a minute because I need to quick go loot.
Alrighty. So while Mr. Fatman T is at the toilet, I guess it's up to me to keep you all entertained. Ooh. Question is, what do we talk about while we do? There's not a lot to talk about, I suppose. You know, it's been a pretty quiet week in the old news world. You know, like not a lot happened this week. At least nothing I've heard about, anyway. Something might have happened, and I wasn't paying attention, but... No, I doubt it, and somebody would have told me by now. There's that now. I hope Fatman T pees quickly. I want something to do. Fucking bored. I want to do stuff. Oh! I'm a tired little boy. I tell you, I'm kind of sleepy, folks at home. It's mainly because I'm cold, but you know, still. Right, fuck it, Mr. Vegas is gonna make an executive decision. We're gonna do a good old-fashioned episode of Cooking with Vegas, the internet show where Mr. Vegas makes food and tells you about it. What are we cooking on today's episode? Don't know yet. I ain't found it. You know, I gotta look at shit and decide what looks nice and what doesn't. I'm feeling chicken. Feeling like chicken strips. I know I have chicken strips somewhere. I've got like some southern fried chicken tender type things. I feel like they could be very tasty. This time of night, I just gotta fucking find them. Found them. They were right the fuck in front of me. Yeah, we'll have them. Why not? They'll taste nice. Put the trays up there. We get the fucking cooking basket out of the cupboard. Got a knife. King shank slice done. Poof. Put the chicken in the mix early to cook. Turn on the air fryer. How do I cook it? About 20 minutes. That'll do it. 20 minutes to cook some chicken. Fucking easy peasy. It was a cold, a lonely morning in December. And all of me money it was spent. Boys be handy. Round the horn. Taking yes like this English like. Taking the dash and drink a roy. Jag kan dörste guld och dörste kan. Giga logen duger om. It was a cold, a lonely morning in December. All of me money it was spent. Boys be handy. Bow for all you make around the hole. Boys be handy. Bow for all the wife around the horn. Taking your slack. Waiting for the kettle to boil, so that I can have a cup of tea. Because it's really fucking cold. That kettle boil, boil faster. The water it is taking far too long.
I'm back.
Get the phone, hello, to see if I've been texted. By anyone who is important. No, I have not. It was just the landlord. So it's nobody that I fucking care about. And because I already did the thing the text asked me to do.
So, we still finished the review of this fucking game yet. You're distracted.
Alright. Well, correct. Well, let me tell you what I've been doing while you've been pissing.
Okay.
I've been singing bollocks down the microphone. Making a cup of tea and I'm making some butter chicken tenders.
Alright.
In the air fryer. Cause you know like the spinny baskets they make for the air fryers to do chips in?
Yes.
Yeah, found out a while ago. See if you're looking to make like dino nuggets or chicken nuggets or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You'd fit a lot more of them in that spinny basket than you can on the rack shelves.
Mm-hmm.
So I almost exclusive, like unless it's a flat thing that needs to stay flat, it gets cooked in the spinny basket now in my house.
You mean the rotisserie basket?
Yes. It's like I cooked fish in the rotisserie basket a couple of weeks ago. Like I just put some whole ass fish fillets in there and fucking turned it on and called it a day. It worked. It had no fucking right to work, but it did.
Okay.
The reason I did it as well is because it was fresh fish, so it was able to curve with the basket. If it was frozen, I wouldn't have bothered. Like, if we were thinking, well, how did it not just like cook and like get stuck curved while cooking? Well, when the basket got the fish to the top, it would fall. And it would just snap itself like into like the opposite curve, which kept it nice and balanced out.
I mean, I'll probably tie the side of the cage first.
Well, no, because then it's like then you're gonna get curvy fish.
Not really.
Well, yeah. I don't want curvy fish. I want it flat, so I let it fall. So it would go bump, 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 bump on the way around.
Right, anyway. Quick, let's finish off the review for the bloody game.
Yes.
Yes, personally, I'll play it again. I'll probably play it when we go offline,
Yeah.
to be honest.
That's I'm probably gonna. I mean, not tonight. I've got other stuff I want to do tonight, games wise, but like.
Fortnite?
Honestly, no. COD.
COD?
Yeah. Me and Carter are working on trying to get like get the Orion skin. Even though we hate it, we're working to unlock it. Just for like clout. So to get it, you've got to get every weapon class to platinum, and to even get to platinum, you've got to get them all to gold.
Mm-hmm.
So time consuming. Put it this way, this is for Modern Warfare 2, and I've been playing Modern Warfare 2 since it released. I've still got like 3, maybe 4 assault rifles to get assault rifles gold, and I've not got any of the other weapon classes even close to gold yet. In fact, I've not been working towards the platinum or the Orion that long. I've just been playing casually that long. Getting like as many like weapons to gold as I have so far has been like a 3-week ordeal.
I bet Carl's like 2 weapons away from it.
He's like 2. I think he's just gotten LMGs to platinum. So I think he's got 2 classes at platinum so far.
2 out of 5.
7, I think. Because to get it right, you've got to do it with the secondary weapons as well.
Oh. Probably, I remember there was one skin you had to get from COD. We had to get something like you had to get play zombies, get 100 headshots in a row, then followed by a nuclear strike, followed by another 10 headshots, and you had to do that 10 times in a single playthrough.
Yes.
And I believe it was with the same gun as well.
Yes. Black Ops 2. Zombie Woods, if I remember correctly, and if I remember rightly, it was also fucking map locked as well, so you couldn't go do it on an easy map.
No, there's another one. There's another more recent one. I think it was it wasn't Caldera.
World War 2?
No, it wasn't World War 2. It might have been Vanguard, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Vanguard.
Vanguard had zombies, to be fair, would you?
It had. My brother-in-law got it. He was playing it and he was doing it on a map. Because he was trying to get it. This skin. But kind of, it's one of the more new Modern Warfare. It might be Modern Warfare. Do you remember when he was playing it and had the towers? He had to go and like activate and run off from.
That might be the new one. That might be MW3, to be fair.
He, like,
When was it?
This was last year he was doing it.
Oh.
Yeah, like portals and stuff you had to jump through for different areas of the map.
I don't. Cold War.
Cold War, was it?
That sounds like one of the Cold War ones.
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure that was the Dartaran map, that one.
It was medievalish looking when I looked at it.
Yeah.
Because he saw someone do it online and I suppose he pulled it off. I call doubting it because it was double speed of the video.
Yeah.
To be honest. So he was trying to think that's... Although technically it's part of the game, that's gotta be almost an impossible maneuver to pull off.
It's doable. Not easy, but it's doable.
The problem is for the skin, and the skin they'll give you wasn't part of any achievement or ranking or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those stupid, stupid things you just did. People did for clout, really.
Yeah.
Right, anyway. Getting distracted. The quest system on this game is a bit myth. I must say.
I don't mind it.
It reminds me a lot of early Skyrim where they laying the quest up, where they basically hammered you quests and said, and good luck.
Mm-hmm.
The mini-map could use some more features on it.
That would be nice.
Like an actual map, not just a radar.
Press down on the D-pad.
Yeah, that map. I know that map exists.
Helpful for navigating.
But I meant the actual mini-map have like this kind of detail on it.
Oh yeah. It would be very helpful, but... I mean, at the same time, like they were going for something. They were going for a vibe. I kind of dig it.
I understand it. It's very early dungeon crawler type. If you're talking like PS1, PS2 era, I would say. Art design, I dig it.
Oh, the graphics are really impressive. I like the graphics.
I dig the, like, what it reminds me of was Final Fantasy VII when that came out.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
They use a lot of this like static, high-def static graphic style. The characters are a bit myth. Like, on their, like, very pre-designed, but the actual background, they put a lot of detail drawn because those static backgrounds, which it is also in this game, I must admit.
Yes.
Maybe that's why they did this before, so get a lot of detail in the background without burning too much the graphics engine first.
Yeah. I mean, I could believe that.
Character design, there's a fair bit of it, not a great amount. But enough to keep you... Well, keep something very Vegas entertained. Especially when you start detailing your arm and stuff out. And that. Weapon choices. Now this is where my thing with the weapon choices here.
Yo, let's fucking go!
Whoa.
I've just opened day 4 on my advent calendar because it's officially after midnight. Guess what I got in my advent calendar?
What's that?
Dairy milk bar! I've got one of the hero like fucking advent calendars.
Do they do full bars in there or just the mini ones?
Minis. Yesterday's was good. Yesterday we got a bite-sized double-decker.
Now, one thing I do like about the game is the squad system, the 4-squad system.
Yes.
I do like that.
I feel like the game would be easier with 4 players.
You what?
I feel like the game would be a lot easier with 4 players.
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I don't know if I think the amount of enemies increased with the amount of players they have.
Even then, I still feel like res juggling with 4 guys is a lot easier than 2.
Oh yeah, you can definitely have someone back in support. To be honest.
Like...
My other biggest gripe I have, it's probably the biggest one I have, is the fucking tutorials.
Yeah, but I mean, on the bright side, you can just turn them off, so...
Well, that's part of it. The other part is, of all the tutorials it gives you, right, unknowingly all the way time, it does actually give you information you want.
Yeah, a lot of them are also not that useful. It's like, yeah, I've played a video game before, I knew that already.
Yeah,
you know, like...
what I want to know is what does the symbols mean?
Yeah, it's like, oh, like, you've opened the inventory menu. This is where your inventory is. And it's like, yeah, I know, because it says inventory right there. I guessed that that's what this bit was. But then, almost every video game these days does that, so like...
Yeah, I think you're thinking about 5-year-old.
Yeah. Which, like, I understand why games do that. Like... they kind of have to assume you might be a new player just in case you are a 5-year-old and this is your first ever video game. You know, like, so I get it and appreciate it.
Then, to be honest, it's probably not for you then.
Yeah, all I'm saying though is like when the first time you put up any video game, it should just have a prompt saying, "Have you ever played a video game in your life? Yes or no."
Yeah.
And if you yes, it gives you like the more advanced tutorial of here's some really specific things you need to know once in a while.
This is your skill tree.
No, I've never played a video game ever in my fucking days, like ever. Then it gives you like this, like the basic tutorials it gives everyone in every video game of use the move button to move. You know, like
I must say,
that's move in every video game. It's the same here. Thank you, game. I needed to be told that.
Did you know you can invert your control sticks? Yes, but only an idiot does that.
The only time I do that is if I'm playing like a flight game. If I'm playing a game where I have to fly an airplane, then I'll invert my stick for like up and down.
Yes.
So down is up and up is down because it makes sense. Because that's how a plane actually works.
But that's what I do the same thing. I'm thinking, in my brain that should not function the same way.
You know, it's the only time I will like willingly change the control to be inverted.
I mean, a grand example of the tutorial problem, right? We've got them turned off, yes, but it didn't tell us about the monorail.
Correct.
Or what the monorail symbol was, for starters. You know? Right. Story design, graphics, character design for the NPCs.
Yes.
I dig the variety it's got there. There's a lot of variety between the NPCs. Yeah,
I mean, it's like this guy over here. Like you've got like an alien fucking big man with a mohawk. They're fucking rad. I mean, it's a lot going on, but it's like, it works.
You got like Baby Yoda there, you got a human over there, you got an android over that way.
I'd also like if you look around, you can kind of tell who's who a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, you tell these guys are just civilians, and like this guy leaning here, that's a guard. You know, like same down there, you can see like guard, random civilians, guard, random civilian, guard. You know, you can very quickly go like white armor, guards, good guys, don't shoot them. Everyone else, civilians, maybe shoot them if they're a threat.
Also, like again, the 3D aspect of the map they have. I know some like Diablo had dabbled in a little bit on their side.
Yeah.
You know, some elevation points and that. But I do like, I mean, how solidly the 3D this map actually is.
Yeah, because like this game's been quite ambitious with it, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean,
we've got a lot of layers. I mean, fuck, we're on like what, like layer 6 of this area right now.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. You know, it's even like the map we've ran through. I mean, there's some area of that map we dropped down to. It's like, oh shit, we should not be here. We should not be here.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we came here early. Run.
Yeah. And again, like, even like the shops you can't get into, I like the design of the shops.
It does. I'm willing to wager at some point you will get access to them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm willing to wager Club Coco here, but the amount of like effort they've put into making that look pretty, we're gonna do a quest there at some point, you know?
Yeah. Oh, found a crate.
You know, like it's like, I'm not saying everything's been done like on purpose and everything's there for a reason, but like it feels like it, you know?
Yeah.
Like it feels like things have been put where they are for a reason and not just for fun, you know?
I mean, even down the TV screens, this line of like adverts and shit.
Yeah. A lot of effort's gone into doing those little animations.
Yeah. And I do dig. What I do the best is how it's got the. Again, it runs back to Final Fantasy and what do you call it? Serenity, Firefly.
Yeah.
The sort of
like
agent / Americanized language of the area.
To be fair, I tell you what, like, I mean, hear me out here. This is gonna sound kind of weird at first, but like, I tell you what, this hub area in particular reminds me of video game wise. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the video game Rage back in the 360 days?
Yes.
Right, the way the humans like look, like with how like kind of bulky they are, and just the amount of stairs in this hub world reminds me a lot of Rage.
Actually, we should play Rage 2 as well.
See, I've not got around to Rage 2 yet, but
it's not bad for an afternoon waster.
fair. Rage 1 wasn't bad for an afternoon like waster, given you can finish Rage 1 in one sitting.
Yeah. Rage 2's been more than one sitting.
It's hard to do that because it's an exhausting game, but you can beat it from like point A to point B in like 6 hours.
I mean, Rage 2 is probably more of a 2 to 3 sitter. And that's by time, because it's compared to Rage 1, there's a lot more exploration for no fucking reason on Rage 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to this one. Yeah, I can understand what you mean about the hub. But again, I do like the ambition of like a multi-layered hub world and a multi-layered map entirely.
Yeah. You know, I always appreciate it when games do go a little harder than they needed to with stuff like that. You know.
But also, like is some of the detail work on the edges when you got to the edge of a map area.
Yeah.
It's like the void. Even the detail work on the other side of the void was pretty and quite detailed.
It's like, I mean, fuck, like, it's like this little like fucking this little shop here, like just down here. Like,
oh yeah.
You know, you can't access it, you can't go in it, but like you can tell, like you can see through the window. It's like there's shit in there.
Yeah.
You know, and like that the little neon sign for it. They could have just put the name of the store there and called it a day. They made it close, they made it kind of look all kind of fucked, like there's some bits missing up there.
They haven't made it.
There's like a little neon sign here doing a hologram. Like a lot of little detail went in that didn't really need to.
Yeah, it made it.
Add a little element to
it brings the world alive. Unlike a lot, we're now playing give an example of a game. I'm playing Star Ocean, Divine, something.
Yeah, I've been seeing you playing it a little bit.
Yeah,
the last few days.
I love Star Ocean games. It's one of my favorite franchises.
Never touched it.
It's a JRPG. It'll take you to.
That'll be why.
Yeah. Right. I love the franchise itself, but you can tell like what builds you can tell in that game easy what buildings you can and what buildings you can't, because they've used a generic skin tone across most of the buildings, apart from the important ones you can actually walk into.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, I can't tell which shops I can and can't. Even down to the doors, I can't tell which door I can walk into unless I try and do it.
Exactly.
Which can be annoying for some players, you know. But for me, who's an exploration type player, I love it.
Yeah.
As well.
Like, I mean, a lot of games do this, but I think this game does it really well, right? For like bringing the world to life. It's like if you're walking around, especially here in the hub world.
Yeah.
You'll be walking. You'll just see like text bubbles pop up above people, and you can hear their conversation going.
Yeah.
And like the reason why I think this game does it better than a lot of RPGs is a lot of RPGs would have that conversation be voiced, so you have no choice but to know what the fuck they're going on about.
Yes.
Whereas in this, it's all text. So if I don't give a fuck what Chucklefuck 7 is saying to Chucklefuck 2, I can just not read the text bubble. I can just move on with my day.
I mean, give an example about the texture. Right, I'm at the edge here. I can't get anywhere. But if you look down, you can see the trash.
Yeah, you see the trash, there's people down there. I mean, even the glow coming off of that sign there.
Yeah,
like,
we brought some stuff out.
To make stuff really pretty.
Yeah, it's very atmospheric. I mean, to be honest, it's the first time I can say I really gushed over the graphics.
Yeah,
of the world.
Because it is really pretty.
Yeah, top. I mean, again, I still like the idea of being able to rotate my character. But I can understand why I can't because of how they've done it.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you what else this game puts me a lot in mind of. Just like there's a bit in Starfield. There's a city there. I think the city's called Neon, if I remember rightly. And it's very like kind of cyberpunky, run-down poverty city. It's like where all the crime gangs happen. The game, like, always because like there's similar art styles, like between like that planet in Starfield and like this game. But like even just like, I mean, this is gonna like surprise you coming from me about a Bethesda game. Sometimes like not all the time, occasionally Starfield does feel quite alive in places.
Yeah.
Like especially in those like hub worlds where like you're doing quests and you're not just like off in the middle of nowhere. There's like NPCs about.
I mean, that's probably my biggest gripe. If we're going to
got like the same kind of vibe, those two locations.
That's what I'm saying. My biggest gripe with the hub world, right? Like this one has, and a lot of like MMOs do these days, is outside of like ESO, and I believe Final Fantasy 11 I played, and WoW probably. A lot of games don't have a very vibrant hub world you can go to and explore.
Yeah.
You're just there, drop your shit off, and fuck off again.
Whereas like in ESO, like it has, but it hasn't.
Yeah.
Like, you can treat it very much like a normal hub world in an MMO and just, like, turn up, do the shit you need and fuck off.
Yeah.
Or you can spend, like, 6 hours wandering around looking at shit and learning the lore and just observing what the NPCs do with their day-to-day routines and stuff. Like, it's quite fun.
Yeah, and it get that kind of feel. I mean, this one, right? Although like the characters are giant moving on the screen, but still exploring the hub world is in itself a little bit fun. Of like, ooh, that's new.
Like, it's one of those games, like, you can, like, just like sitting here, like, talking. You can tell none of these characters have a daily routine. You're not going to be able to follow them around and see them do their grocery shopping or anything like that.
No, a lot of the moves are generic.
But it doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't matter that I can't do it, because I can still, like, explore the world, and also the NPCs still interest me. Because they are there as set dressing and do the set dressing effectively of make things feel, like, it feels like a bustling
city.
You know, like, because there's, like, while no one's fucking, like, going around doing their thing, there's a lot of people around doing their own little thing.
I mean, for me, well, I'll describe it. If I was isekai'd into a video game, would I feel that's the way I go alive? If I was isekai'd this game, yeah, it would be a traumatic experience trying to live here. But again, though, the city feels that you could live there. People actually live in it.
Yeah.
It's dirty, it's grimy. You know? There's people that look like they're in squalor. I mean, look like there's this lady over here. Looks like she's about ready to jump. You know, she's completing it.
There's like little side stories you can kind of make in your own head just with like what's around.
This guy over here, talking to the guard, it's obviously quite high. I think he's drunk. I mean, again, no, over far over here, they say we've been putting the cocos. That's evidently a nudie bar.
Yeah. Well, you can tell because it's got an XXX sign next to it, but other than that.
Right, and the best part about it is you've got a preacher right in front of it. Which you can talk to.
See, but it makes sense that the preacher would be there.
Yeah.
Because A is like the news network guy. You know, so, and it's like kind of middle city makes sense. But also, if it's like a religious thing, where else would the sinners be? You know, like, it makes sense. Stuff is, like, in the hub world anyway, stuff is in a place that kind of makes sense. You can follow a logic to go, that's why that's where that is.
Yeah. And it's I know people say, oh, you do so gushing over artwork. Yes, we are, because it's rare. In this day and age with asset flips games, which are, don't get me wrong, I'm not going against asset flips as a game concept.
A good asset flip can be really entertaining.
Yeah.
You just have to put a little extra effort behind doing the asset flip than just flipping it. You know?
Yeah, I mean, most Unreal Engine games I'd quite enjoy playing, because they work.
I tell you how I describe, like, asset flip games, right? It's kind of like house flipping. You can buy, like, a fucked up house, throw a lick of paint over it and call it a day and make your money back, right? Or, you could buy the fucked up house, actually do repairs to it and make it a better house, and do a lick of paint and sell it for more.
Yeah. But don't, tell me, I treat asset flip games like ice cream flavours. Right? Most asset flip games are your basic box standard 3. Vanilla, chocolate, or strawberry.
Yeah.
Still good to eat, still good to buy. You know, nice to have the cover just when you need something. Whereas games like this one, I would say it's more of, you know, an unusual, like, minted elderflower.
Yeah. It's something kind of unusual you're not going to find, like, all the time, but when you do, you're pleasantly surprised and go, oh, I fucking get that a wee go. That sounds odd.
Yeah. Then you got the big AAA game companies, which are basically Magnum, which basically has more advertising than anything else these days. Which I think is quite sad.
It is.
Anyway, under more thingy. Guns on this game. A lot of them, I'm assuming. Again, what doesn't tell you is you can upgrade the fucking things.
Yeah.
We found that by accident, purely.
And it would have been nice to have been told that ahead of time.
Yes. And we found that out because we explored the world.
Yeah, we had a general nosy.
Now, the geneticist thing, but we customize this. Fair enough. It's an interesting system to play about with, but I probably won't touch it much. To tell you the truth. The armor system in the game. And I'm not giving you actually defensive stats. Like most armor should do with some buffs. This is purely buff armor system in this game.
Yeah, it's more of like, this is going to improve this stat, which isn't always a health stat. Sometimes it's like a you move faster stat, or you reload quicker, or you aim better.
Which means that technically there's no tank build in this game, which is unusual for a dungeon crawler.
I mean, there kind of is. It's just not equipment based.
Yeah.
It's more skill point based, which I do kind of like.
I mean, I say I've done a lot of my stat points into my vitality at the moment, my health.
Yeah.
You know, and it kind of made me more tanky.
Right. It's like, CD. Just go back to like the cybernetic system.
Yes.
Like when you talk about that, I was eating. Like with the cybernetic, I feel like it's got the same issue as like Cyberpunk 2077 cybernetics did. Like, it's a cool gimmick, really interesting idea. But why the fuck would I do it when I can just buy a gun and shoot a motherfucker?
Yeah. But you're wrong. I mean, that the augmentation
like,
we have.
Everyone was like, oh, you can get the cybernetics and be good at hacking and do all this melee combat stuff, and it's like, that's cool and everything. Or, rather than spending like 2 million credits getting good at all of that, I could spend half of that, get one of the best guns in the fucking game, and one tap just about anything. That makes a lot more sense.
Right, the only game so far I found where a cybernetic system like that makes sense was Deus Ex Mankind Divided.
Yeah.
Right.
I will give you that. The Deus Ex games have always been pretty good at that.
Yeah, they've integrated that kind of system very well. A lot of games afterwards haven't done it so much. It's more been a side gimmick. Now this game, it might be a very good system. The problem with it is, there's not a lot of information out there for it. You know, I'm going to have to go online for some like online tutorials or something to have good knowledge about them.
Yeah, like the game doesn't really give you a lot of the info, like, up front.
Yeah. Which can lead to free-flow gameplay, I must admit.
Which is nice.
Which is nice, but for this type of dungeon crawling game, I don't think so much free-flow is what you need. You need some kind of... You do need some linear points to push you down that road. A little bit. It's got too much freedom, shall we say. In a sense.
Yeah. It's like, save your first couple of missions in the game. Or more kind of like, do a little bit of story and then, right, okay, like the guy who worked the lizard man. Like, before that big fight happened, he set us up to go, like, fight our way towards that bigger fight.
Yeah.
See, before that, we had, like 10-minute bit in the like, hub world here, where it was like, right, go talk to this guy, get your weapons upgraded, you're gonna need that. Okay, go talk to the trainer, get some better skills. Learn how to do Kung Fu. You know, like, go do this, like, to give you, like, a tutorial into how to do your, like, character specs.
I mean, Jen, we did get one with that, gear up side mission. But even when I've done that mission, it still didn't give you a lot of information about what you were doing.
Exactly. Like,
you know, would have things to cry and shame about it.
It's not exactly a beginner-friendly game. I'll say it that much.
It's not. If it's the introduction to dungeon crawling games, play Diablo first.
Yeah. I mean, I've literally, like, this is my first ever dungeon crawling game. But I've played RPGs.
Yeah.
Before, like, I came into it with some knowledge of what I was doing. You know, like, enough to get me by any day.
Yeah, it's definitely not a hack and slash type game. Like, I think when I first looked at the video of the gameplay of this game, I thought it was very much just a wave motion hack and slash type game. With guns instead of swords. But now I've played it, it's not as dry cut as that. You know, there's no, for one thing, the mission we just did, there's no boundaries between our mission route and the carnage of going into, oh, that's level 25 area, oh shit.
It was just all there, you know, like...
Yeah. The boundary between those two was literally a staircase. which is terrifying for new players.
Like, you turn left when you're supposed to turn, like, right or go straight on, and you're just kind of fucked, but, like...
I mean, but try to make this game more new player friendly, right? A nav line.
So there's one.
No, there's a nav marker.
No, up on the D-pad.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Cool.
I discovered that by accident about an hour ago looking for the map button.
Also, I wonder what fucking R1 does.
Fuck all.
Oh. Let's check the settings. Controls layout. Alright. Augment 2, which we don't have.
Exactly, it doesn't do fuck all. That's a level 20 button.
Hang on, there's a code taxi.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a code taxi button.
What button is it?
Left on the D-pad.
Well, that's not working.
Apparently up's mission HUD, left is code taxi, down is map, and right is photo mode.
Nope. The right doesn't do dick.
Yeah.
So again, maybe you unlock those later down the line.
Possibly,
Nope.
yeah. But anyway, what time is it?
4-1.
1:15. Against is 8. Oh. Do you want to call it there for now?
Ah, we can do.
Because my leg is killing me.
But before we do finish,
Yep.
what do we rate the Ascent?
Out of 10? I'll give it a solid 8.
Now, I would have given it an 8. The fact that, like, we had that much bother with the multiplayer, like, just with, like, your end getting crashed by me just doing normal gameplay shit and sometimes just moving left too fast.
Yeah.
For me, that is knocking a point off it. But it's only knocking 1 point off it because I'm, like, not going to be involved in multiplayer outside of the show. So it's fine.
Yeah, same here, to be honest. I'm really, like, me occasionally, me and you might join a random lobby together to do a difficult area. But I'll probably mostly solo the game,
Yeah.
to be honest. I mean, to be honest, the only reason...
The best way to get good at the game is to just solo as much of it as you can.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason this game to get a 9 out of me is these issues I mentioned, which knocks the point off. Which again can be fixed.
Yeah.
And that. My real wish for this world is I could rotate my camera.
Yeah. If they added that, that would be... Like,
Yeah.
that would be 2 points instantly out of me.
Yes, it would, because that would make it explode world better and it looks like crannies. A lot better. But that's just like a niggle, I think, for me. It's not like a deal breaker type stuff
Yeah.
to play in the game. Oh.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah, I would say definitely me a solid 8 out of 10. And you're giving it
Ooh,
a
that
7.
reminds me. I was supposed to ask you something earlier today.
What?
It's regarding the Christmas special this year.
Yes.
Now I know we're doing karaoke. That's a given, right?
Yes, karaoke and funny videos.
I must say, do we want maybe do like a Game Awards bet? Like our Game of the Years, like for different categories, like you know, best graphics, best gameplay, best
Yeah, can do.
music, so on and so forth.
Yeah, can do.
Yeah. It occurred to me like last week that like, oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, for the next week's show, our standard one. It won't be till Saturday because I'm out Friday.
That's fair. One stipulation just for the Game Awards thing, though, right? That we're gonna do, right? Almost every category open season, right? Like if there's a game you want to like nominate for best music, and we've not played it on the show before, you can still nominate it.
Yes.
Only category where that will not be applied is Game of the Year.
Yes.
Game of the Year needs to be the show's Game of the Year. This was the game we played this year on the channel that was the best that year. It also didn't necessarily have to have come out this year.
No.
That,
it's
like,
a game we played.
The other categories, it has to have come out this year. But for
Game of the
Year, just it got played this year on the channel.
Yeah.
If anyone forgets these rules, like on the day of the show, don't worry, we'll remind you on the day. Assuming we remember.
The stipulation I'm going to have is 2 games cannot be nominated.
Yes, same game can't get like it can be nominated twice, but if it wins one, it can't win the second.
No, 3 games that I would say can't be nominated for the awards at all. Any awards.
Oh right, okay. Yeah.
That is Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah.
PUBG.
Okay.
Right, PUBG like it. Games like PUBG, so Fortnite's out, to be honest, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I wasn't going to nominate it anyway.
And COD. Specifically, not like Modern Warfare, but specifically the Warzone online crap.
Yeah. Either way, like, COD wasn't getting a like, none of those 3 were getting my nomination anyway.
Yeah, just give it in general, because, to be fair, they're free to play for most of it. Apart from, like, Grand Theft Auto, but Grand Theft Auto has been out for so long, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that. I would say I've noticed some free-to-play games, but those ones particularly, Battle Royale games, I think it's one of those ones where it's too polarized.
Yeah.
On it. To make a decision on it. And tell you the truth. Yeah, what we're going to do Saturday anyway, for the Saturday. If I was
fuck. We'll figure it out on Saturday, fucking.
I had an idea if you're interested in trying it.
I hear you out. What's the idea?
Well, we need some more people on the show. I was thinking of playing a Roof 34 game.
No.
No.
I don't want us to get banned, so no.
We won't get banned.
Yes, we will.
How?
Pornography?
Remind what we found on YouTube the other day.
At least that was softcore. Have you been on the Rule 34 website nowadays?
Yes. I'm not going to show the images of Roof 34.
Well then, what's the point?
The point is, if your category P you pick has the most images on Route 34, you win.
Still. Just nah.
Oh, the opposite way is where if your category has no images on Route 34, you win it.
It's still just not a vibe. And we'll definitely get shouted at either way, so like, nah.
I mean, I'm back home tomorrow, and then back out again Wednesday, I think. So I'll probably hit like Tuesday or something. Tuesday, Wednesday morning or something, if you're there, if you're available. And we'll see what we're going to do.
I would say I should be about. That's fair, it was just like telephone me.
True. But yeah, that'll be...
If my phone just like doesn't like ring, then like my phone's being a prick.
But yep, that's going to be the end of the show tonight, people. So all we can say is give the Ascent a try. It's not a bad game overall.
Yeah, it's genuinely quite fun.
There's enough there to keep people interested, including hardcore gamers interested in it, I think.
Yeah. I said I could see myself losing a few hours because I've been looking for a game kind of like this, like that kind of like mercenary them up.
Yes.
You know, it's like I could definitely see myself losing a good few hours to it.
And if admittedly we've just like out comment on the storyline to it, but fair we've just basically ham-fisted through it.
Oh yeah, we've like, cause like I'm like that like a lot with like my first playthrough of a video game. I don't pay attention. I just like want to learn the game. I'll do like a joke build while I just learn how the game works, and then I'll go play it correctly.
You better like we do Generation Zero. We just went on a map explore with that one.
Yeah, I like basically fucked around while we figured out the game, and then like I'll double back and actually play the game properly later. You know, like.
Because Generation Zero is one of those games where it has a lot going for it.
It does.
But equally, I think it's got some issues as well.
To be fair, like Generation Zero's, it's not like my pick for game of the year, but it's up there.
Yeah.
It's.
I would say
like
that's more.
It's on the early consideration list to potentially be my pick, but it isn't quite my pick yet.
The problem with Generation Zero, right?
My windows open still, you know.
There's a lot of games for the Ascent. I saw some adverts for it. I must admit. For Generation Zero, I saw nothing.
Yeah, there was no advertising whatsoever for it.
Yeah, I just saw it in the store once for cheap, and I looked at it, I thought, that could be interesting to have a pop. You know,
it got dropped on PS Plus as well.
Yeah. And to be honest, it is. I would say it's a hidden gem of a game.
It is. It's. I definitely agree with you there. That it's a hidden gem game.
Yeah. It's all the games that you could easily. It falls into categories like DayZ, that type of stuff.
Yeah, it's very Daisy. It's like equally as kind of scuffed, you know.
Yeah.
You can tell they use a similar engine, you know.
Well, I think both DayZ and that one is Swedish.
Yeah. In fact, no. Daisy is Bohemia Studios now.
Is it?
Yeah, the original Daisy mod was Sweden, but the game is Bohemia. The people that like make the Arma games, because like Daisy basically got hit the way TF2 did. Like Team Fortress started as like a mod for Counter Strike, then Valve bought out the company that did it because they liked the work. Same kind of a story with Daisy. A group of like Swedish teenagers just made it as a mod for fucking Arma 2, I remember rightly, originally. And the Bohemia devs like saw it and went, wow, that's really impressive, and hired them, so.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, the game, The Ascent, I saw some, but not a lot. I would say it's definitely another hidden gem type game for this year.
Yeah.
And that. For me, anyway.
Definitely wouldn't agree with you with it being a hidden gem. For the Ascent, it's...
Probably like the videos, the promo videos they give you for when you buy the game. Right?
They don't sell it correctly, you know?
No, they don't.
Like... I mean, two faults. Two just, like, extra faults, right? First fault is, like, not so much a criticism, more of just, like, a suggestion for the game. And fault 2 is ADHD kicking in, okay? So,
right.
Fault 1, right? See if the character customization, like, when you make your character at the start of the game. See if I had a few more options, like a handful of extra hairstyles, a couple more, and like the ability to like tweak your body shape.
Yeah.
So I could be like big chunky man, or like if I'm going more for like a quick melee build, I could be skinny man, or that would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful. My ADHD attack, right? Because like, follow me, you'll see where my thought process came from here, right? Just come with me a second. Okay, so I was slow walking, right? Edgy to edgy style, around here, right? And see just like the way the lighting is like right here. This is you stand here, you got the red at the back here, the big like kind of brightness there.
Yeah.
My brain immediately went, holy shit, see if they made a game that looks like this, feels like this, with this camera angle and this art style. But rather than a like shoot them up game like this is, it was like a detective game.
Yeah.
Like where I could walk up to this guy and be like fucking, oh, do you know anything about the murder last night? And he'd be like, no officer, don't arrest me, I'm just a lonely drug dealer. And then you shoot him in the head. You know, like, Blade Runner was, but instead of investigating fucking synths or whatever the fuck, you're like murder man, you're trying to catch the murder people.
Yeah.
You know, fucking Professor Cyber Layton.
I totally get what you mean. That's what I'm saying, it's...
So it's got that kind of like dark grungy vibe of like an old school detective movie of set in the middle of New York.
Film noir, you're on about.
Yeah, it's got that kind of a vibe while being cyberpunk color. It's weird, but you know what I mean?
Kind of reminds me of a lot of was something similar. An anime I watched recently called No Good No Life.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I've heard of it. Like,
Yeah, guy with a big gun for a head.
Oh, I know what you mean because I heard of the show.
Yeah, basically guy with a big gun for a head.
I tried to speak there. I had a fucking stroke.
Big gun for a head. It has this elements of like people being cyberized because of war and like android parts and that type of stuff in the game. A lot of it in the show,
Yeah.
as well as like detective and problem solving for the main character. You know, has that kind of feel to it. And this game gives you that kind of that feel. Especially that the guy who's doing his missions.
Yeah.
I do like his character personality they got for him in the game.
Because it's kind of like your just standard default, just fucking like gangster man number 4. But it's like the fun gangster man is number 4, you know?
Yeah, it's like
He's quirky, squirmy, fucking. Not quite a sleaze head, but like, you know, he's a little bit sleazy, but he kind of makes up for it for being quite funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bit of a twat, but he will look after his people.
Exactly. Kind of like the Clementes from the Mafia 2. Like, kind of cunts, but you know in the end, you know, if shit really went wrong, they'd have your back.
Yeah. I mean, one of the ones I could say opposite of hers in that one is Lester Molester from GTA 5.
Yeah, because you know for a fact if shit goes wrong, Lester ain't saving your ass.
Oh no, he's selling you down the river. He has a detective number on speed dial ready to hand you in. If they offer him enough cash.
I don't know if you could be bribed into like handing you in to Lester, but it's very much a case of like if you got caught, he would testify.
Yeah.
Like, he would testify in court to like avoid jail time, you know?
Yeah, I mean that kind of that's the problem is a lot of the characters like mission givers like that. And this guy's setting are basically Lester's.
Yeah.
That guy was one where like he's hardcore, but like you know you can sit down and have a nice cup of tea with him later on, with some nice cake.
Like you could rob a bank with him, and then like 2 days later you could have a decent conversation where you just talk about normal shit.
Yeah. How was the football game last night? How's Johnny doing? Great. Yep. No problem.
You know, like he's like the mafia boss who like would totally gossip about the other members of the mafia and what they've been up to.
Yeah. What? Jonathan has got a new piercing? And where was it?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like...
you know, it's that kind of... But, you know, it's the kind of character I could get grow to like.
Yeah.
In the game. You know, it's the kind of personality... It's hard to find me... again, I was playing Star Ocean, and there's a few cutscenes I skipped over quite quickly. Because it, to me, it wasn't conducive to the character. I mean, it was like one scene was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get married in order to buy you time to do ready for a mission." Then they show them almost to the point where they're getting married, and it's like, "Oh, surprise! I'm not doing it." It's like, "Yeah, I know that was planned along, but I don't like that as a story concept. Too much in writing." Or like you get separate from Hobby's party, and all of a sudden your Hobby's party's getting executed, and you got to jump at the last second to save them.
Yeah.
That's like a very... Don't get it can be a good storytelling trope. Don't get us wrong.
But it can come across as quite a cheap, like... You put into wrestling terms, it's like cheap heat. You know, you're getting a shock from the player or audience for like easily for a cheap reason.
Yeah. And to be honest, before that they did that, the character development in the story was pretty good.
Yeah.
Now with this game, right, although most people say it's got no character development to it at all. And admittedly, on the surface it doesn't. But what it does allow it for is you to develop your character in your own mind.
Yeah.
A bit. Which I do like with D&D ideology. So you can take that into account.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm fully with you, yeah. Like...
There's no overt character development there, but you can make it yourself.
Exactly, like character development can kind of naturally happen either way, like...
Yeah. I mean, like you basically went part of this game was memorable.
I mean, to be fair, it started off as an accident of just like my aim was a bit off and I fucking caught a couple of civvies by accident and then like started complaining and I was like, oh, okay. I know what I'm doing for the rest of the game. I'm gonna do it on purpose now. Like, you know, it was...
Until it backfired.
Yeah. Which led to quite an entertaining moment of, oh fuck, you know, like, things went wrong. You know, like...
Nothing can go wrong. It went so wrong.
See, but that's like my favourite thing about video games, though, is sometimes you like that game will let you away with doing something stupid like that for like long enough to make you think you'll get away with it forever.
Yeah,
and then just when you get comfortable doing it, it goes
puts you the dick.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, now he's complacent, he's let his guard down, he thinks he's gonna get away with it, and dick kick. Level 50 guards, get fucked.
One tappers.
Exactly, you know, like it's... It's mean and it's cruel, but it's funny and it's quite effective. So it did make me stop killing civilians for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I started doing it again almost immediately, and then I got kicked in the dick again.
Take me my exploration. You know, I was running off trying to find things around the map, and all of a sudden you cross that one line, it's like, and you've now entered the level 50 zone. Goodbye.
Yeah. You know, like...
Elevators is a good one.
The elevators were good, just like down. Oh fuck, run.
Yeah.
Trying to navigate the fucking... the elevators, like how they were working. And just...
Yeah, the elevator was a good one, where I went down, you went... I went up, you went down, brought me back down, like, you dick.
Then like when you finally got up, it forced me down just as a grenade went off, which one tapped me. Fucking...
Yeah. But you came back up.
Well, it's because the game still lets you activate the elevator when you're in downed mode. Which was very nice of it.
Yeah.
Like, it was surprisingly nice of the game to let you do that, so...
But anyway, that's going to be the end of our show.
It is, yes.
So I'm going to take some painkillers and cry.
Fair.
I just got... Normally my foot I can see all my bones quite easily. It's that swollen I can't see any of them.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You may wish to get that checked.
I probably should do. You just teleport me again, haven't you?
Yes. I'm trying to rob the dead. So I can very clearly see that there's loot here.
No, they just look like, what do you call these? They're buy chests.
No, look, there's loot back there. You can see it on the mini-map. I don't have a high enough hacking skill to get us in.
Again, I don't know how you upgrade that either.
No clue. My assumption would be carefully. Can I talk to the morgue workers? No? Okay. Well, that was worth a try.
Yeah. Didn't know the morgue was there, actually. Did you get in there?
Yeah, no, because I was walking around and saw fucking morgue and went, oh, I can go in there.
That's the thing, though. There's some areas of this hub world that you cannot access. And there's like thing, I should not be able to get in there. And you're like, yeah, I can just walk straight in there. Like these doors here.
There's going to be a mission later in the game that takes you into the morgue, presumably to like identify the corpse of some guy you know. Like,
oh, you murdered.
Yeah, both probably knowing video games. You know him, he betrayed you, that's why you killed him. Now you got to pretend you didn't kill him because everyone wants to kill the guy that killed him.
Yeah. Also, I do like even static characters. You give a slight nudge to them.
Yeah. And like if you walk into them, they'll like you like knock them out of the way a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I found another treasure chest.
Nice.
Yeah, just credits. I bet there's going to be a good spot on this map somewhere where it's going to give you a breathtaking view of the world.
Oh, probably, yeah. It's got that kind of graphics behind it when you know there's going to be a bit. You just go, fuck, that's pretty. You know?
Yeah. And then we lose 5 hours looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh, found another one. Gain creds. And if Vegas drags me somewhere I don't want to be.
I would never do that.
You lying twat face.
Alright, I'll rephrase that. I would never do that on purpose.
Uh-huh. So we've learned one thing, Vegas lies as easy as he breathes.
Correct.
Oh man, I've seen like 2 baby Yodas fucking smoking weed.
Nice.
Even the Pommy's got like a little puff of smoke in the mouth.
Fucking ganja da.
That's a nice little detail.
Like you're just like admiring some shit. I'm just going around murdering stuff. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I'm just looking for shit to murder.
Probably didn't know one thing though. You got no XP for shooting civilians.
Yeah, and you think I did it for the XP?
Yeah, most people do.
No, I just did it to be funny.
Now, where are you taking the elevator?
Hopefully, somewhere nearby where I am. Because I wouldn't lie, I've walked into quite the kerfuffle.
Well, when you die, I'll put me next to you anyway.
It's okay. I have escaped the kerfuffle. The kerfuffle found me again. They followed me. I do like the cover mechanic, like, because it's not obvious that you can do that, even though it really should be. It's not that obvious that it's a thing.
Yeah.
It's like when you like notice it, you feel really smart.
Oh. My game just froze.
Oh no. Oh well. That's what you get for wandering off on your own. You won't fucking do that again, will you?
Well, anyway, people. Since my game froze, and on that note.
So do you want me to just put you back to the menu?
No, it's not frozen now.
Oh.
Right.
Really?
Now it's frozen again.
Well, bollocks to it. It's fine.
So, on that note, that was a good point to end the show.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Yeah.
That's it. If you get a chance to play the Ascent, you get it for decent money, give it a shot, give it a bash.
Yeah, like I'd happily pay like 20 quid for this.
I would even push to say I'll probably pay the 30 mark, to be honest.
Like, now that I've played it, yeah. If it was my first, like, I hadn't played it before or seen anything on it, 30 I'd be skeptical.
Yeah.
At 30 quid I probably wouldn't try it. But at 20, yeah.
Yeah, 20 I'd definitely give it a punt. You know, but now that I've actually played it, I would definitely say it's definitely if it was like, again, brand new release at 60 quid and I had the money and I wanted like a good game, then I would probably say yeah, I'll probably pay 60.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I begrudge paying 60 quid for any video game.
I generally do as well. But definitely at 30 quid and that, yeah, I would say yeah, I'll go for it.
It's a solid 30 quid game.
Yeah. And there's also DLC stuff for it as well.
Oh, cool.
I can't say what it is yet because I'm streaming. It won't let me.
I mean, like, whereabouts is the DLC stuff? Check for you.
On the main menu.
Mm-hmm.
Under credits it says downloadable content.
Oh yeah, I see it. Let me pull it up and I'll tell you.
I got a feel probably like weapon packs and stuff like that.
Oh, I don't think the DLC is out yet.
Ooh.
It's not letting me load it up.
Ooh.
Hang on, there's a way to find out. We have a viewer, by the way. I've just spotted that.
We do?
Yes, I just scrolled past your stream on, like, on the PlayStation menu. There's apparently a viewer.
Hello, viewer.
So there's a Cyber Warrior pack, which is armor and stuff to make you look like a samurai.
Oh.
Cyber Sec pack, which seems to be the same kind of thing, more like military. And then there is Cyber Heist, which is new missions, new environments, and new weapons. I'm assuming it's a bank heist mission.
How much is that like, the DLC?
£8.
That's not bad. Is that sealed or general?
That's general. It's currently on sale at half price for $3.99. Full price is $7.99. Currently on sale at $3.99.
Be honest, £7. That's not bad for a DLC like that.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Like I say, it comes with it's like story missions and side missions, new weapons, new overworld locations. I'm sure it said somewhere specifically about like new melee weapons being in there somewhere. Okay, so I'm reading it now. So you're going from the arcology, like where the game takes place, to a different arcology in the DLC.
Oh.
Owned by like a different corporation. And you're there to steal some new groundbreaking technology that this company have made.
Oh.
So that's fun.
That's quite a bit. That's a quite hefty DLC for the price.
I mean, yeah.
So yeah, obviously there's expansions to the game. So yeah, give it a punt.
Yeah, there's like an expansion and like two, like, even then the item packs are I think like £2. I'll double check now. $3.99. $3.99 for the weapon and armor packs. There's two of them.
Well, we said in the COD charges there tenner for skin for a gun skin.
I was gonna say, yeah.
You know what I mean?
To be fair, at least with COD you can technically get more than that of it for a tenner if you just buy the battle pass and then grind for a few hours. But
yeah.
So there's like a fun game within the game of Call of Duty, where you if you buy like the game like with the very first like multiplayer season, pay the £10 for the battle pass and then see how many seasons you can go without having to pay for another battle pass.
Yeah, because theoretically once you collect all these big coins, you can get technically buy a battle pass again.
Well, that's the thing. They do it on purpose so that every battle pass you like finish it with enough to get the next battle pass and a little bit extra.
Yeah.
Because like the thing behind the battle pass system for doing that is, if they keep doing it that way, you're gonna think, oh, I'm making progress towards like this expensive skin that I want. And some players will happily grind it for like fucking 6 years to get one skin. But then there's those same people that are addicted to the game. Some of them are gonna turn around and go, that skin's really nice, it's on limited time offer, I cannot grind to that many COD points that quickly, I'm gonna throw 40 quid at it. Yeah. And it works flawlessly. It is a genius business move. It's evil, but it's genius. You know, so that's a game I started playing back when Cold War first dropped. I bought the very first Cold War Battle Pass, Season 1 of that.
Mm-hmm. Also, what's cool about it is
I didn't pay for another Battle Pass until MW2.
Also, what's interesting about that one is, even if you do the free run, where you don't buy it at all, if you technically do grind out to the end of it,
yeah,
I think
eventually, after about it's usually about 4 seasons, you have to grind where you finish the battle pass every time. The free rewards, or like the free COD point rewards, will build up to be a season.
No.
So it's theoretically doable. You just need a lot of time on your hands.
No. My brother-in-law did it, and he was just shy on one season. He was just shy by I think about 400 coins.
Which card game?
I can't remember.
Fair. That'll probably be one of the old. That was probably either Cold War, because I nearly did it once in Cold War as well, to be fair with you. Because I think it was like season 3 of Cold War had a like surprising amount of free card points on offer.
Yeah, it was one of the ones.
If not, it might have been like Black Ops 3. I seem to remember that having some
I think
weird
Black Ops 3 because you tried to get me to do it. As I say, I don't have that kind of interest in COD to grind the battle pass, to be honest.
Grind it over, yeah. Like, I'm the same these days. I'd rather just, like, grind my account level in weapons levels versus the battle pass, because, like, most of the stuff, especially, like, this season in Call of Duty, most of the stuff in the battle pass I don't fucking care about. It's just shit.
Yeah.
You know, like, the odd item here and there, and I'm like, oh, that's kinda nice. But most of it's just, like, kinda shit. You know, and it's like, yeah, I'm not throwing a tenner to get, like, 2 things that I like. Like, I'll only spend money on, like, a game's season pass if, like, a majority of it is stuff where I'm like, that's cool. Even if I'm playing, like, the game of, like, oh, free battle pass seasons. If I get to, like, season 6 of a Call of Duty game, and the season 6 battle pass has, like, 2 things I like, I'm just gonna skip that season. I'm gonna save my money for the next season, you know?
Oh. Right.
Still play the game, but not bother with the battle pass that season, you know?
Anyway, that comes the end of the show for now.
Yes.
We'll see you Saturday.
Yes. So
Next
thank you
episode.
for joining us.
Yep.
It was good having you all. And we will catch you all on the next one.
Good night and good luck.